Alrighty. Why is that YouTube thing not working? Pause the preview there. And pause that. Okay. Let me see here. Main menu. Alright, make sure I have some PlayFab stats up. So I can see when people are logging in and things. Drink some coffee. Alrighty. Kind of target stuff. Can I really not target stuff again? The heck? I wonder if it's I wonder if it's like I'm pushing buttons when I log in or something. I don't know. All right. Am I working? What in the world is going on? Something's gotta be up. Oh, my name didn't load. That's odd. What's up with that? Names aren't loading at all. Let me try a different character. I'm gonna try logging into a character that's probably somewhere else. Let's try that character. Alright, I'm gonna quit. So the server resets. Very strange. Level 01. Okay, it just shut down, it seems. Did it actually shut off? Okay, Cool. Very strange. Okay, I do need to do my posts. Sorry, doing a blue sky. TheMainStark. Okay. YouTube. Not YouTube. Okay, that's that post. I don't think I need to post anywhere else. I've got that going. Oh, in Discord would be nice too. All right, is this working? Okay, it's working. Targeting is working again. Very odd that when it breaks for everyone. And I think only the new connections. Also, I noticed names aren't loading at that stage. Probably a so just as a quick note for myself. I'll pop open Tearyn. If I go to the game mode, I'm going to assume something is breaking. Do I have on connection request? Okay, I don't have post login. Event. Start players, orbitals. Okay, very odd. Take a quick peek over here. So it has something to do with when people join the server. What if there's an error hitting for some reason? But this is per character. Why would it do it? Do I have get game mode anywhere? Get game mode. Update bad word filter, which shouldn't do anything. Game mode chat enabled. Which is whatever. I'm pretty sure the update server IP should actually be disabled. I won't do that yet. I have to look into that more, but I'm pretty sure I have a workaround for that now. Very odd. Character goes back to in the class. And then okay. So the next part it could be is in classes, master. So for some reason this could be, maybe I need to add an extra delay here. Hello, wardrobe. But at least I know if they have a name, they should be good to go for get the starter quests. Can collect our burbs. I probably should have went for the mana pot on the cleric, but got the good old EverQuest enchanter cleric combo. It's a good one. Oh, Natsack, cool. Nice to see you join, man. Just getting some twigs to have keep a few campfires in our in our in our inventory. There is no tutorial right now of any way. So an enchanter is basically a crowd control specialist. So your shift is a short duration pet. Your Q is a like a D aggro or a D threat. It's called a memory blur from EverQuest. And so if you get aggro on something, you can use Q to lose aggro. Your E is a stun, a long duration stun. Your R is a mesmerize or sleep. So if anyone attacks it, it'll unsleep. Your 1 and 2 are your buffs, as you can probably see. And then I think that's all of the enchanter abilities, if I remember right. Or is it R? R might be Mez. E is stun, R is Mez, I believe. Just off memory. And so the enchanter is kind of OP right now, so you picked a good one. But yeah, we can start working our way over. And I can start, we can obviously get a bunch of crafting mats on the way as well. And I have myself targeted. Which one's my kill over time? There we go. So that one is the mez, and that will break once we damage it. So, but if we get, we're not like a very, AoE grind game. So if we get too many, you can mez the ones and sleep them type thing. It can be a cleric tank. And to help you out, if you Alt is the key, just like Tab. So in like Tab target MMOs, again, I don't know how familiar you are with Tab target MMOs, but literally Tab will cycle your closest enemies, and Alt will start cycling between your closest allies and yourself. There is like a little bit. I think I still have it. Um, I still have the code. I think it's only it prioritizes people that are in front of you. And so if you try and alt to target something behind you, it won't work. It's just trying to be a bit better with target selection. And that's useful because when you spawn your pet, you don't have to like try and click it between everything. You can just hit alt, and you should be able to get it should automatically target your pet, and then you can buff it with some attack speed. I should be going behind as well. And you will notice we do extra damage from behind targets. So, oh, I didn't even do my buffs. It's a nice silk belt, some silk boots. I think I'm noticing some collision glitches. We should not be able to collide with the monsters. Check on collision. Player to player, and I should say check on character to character collision and remove it. So what type of MMOs have you enjoyed, Nat? Wow, RuneScape, nice. Yeah, I've been studying RuneScape a lot in the last little while. Um, just seeing how much that's grown has kind of been crazy. And I do want to have like the one similarity there is like having a really good journey to max level. Like I want that. We're probably going to have like level 50 as the first max, and so having that 1 to 50 journey um, be a really fun experience is something I'm really looking forward to. And especially like you look at the classic hardcore WoW community and um, like everything they've done there is kind of crazy. And that only kind of exists because the core game is so good. That core leveling experience. And then RuneScape, I want to take a lot of inspiration on of just character progression in general, and how they obviously do kind of horizontal progression really well. So how can I take a more WoW-oriented idea with everything? And we got some extras. So this is where you can mez multiple targets with your R there. No! Get those messes down! I'll use my pot. Get some heals off. We also have, I don't know if I can pull it back here in time. Ooh, let me try and get this. So we have these, we call them sucrose trees. They're just kind of like help a little bit of soloers and stuff. Oh, and then I can pop fire, campfire too, and that gives us some more stain. All right, recovering. Why is my auto attack stopping? Oh, I forgot the cleric has root too. I could have rooted them as well, so I can like just in case root him. So now he's rooted. We can feel like the difference. Like we're really trying to be a little bit slower paced and um, not so heavy on insane AoE grinds. This guy's level 5, so he's going to take a little bit more time to kill. Repops. Okay. All right. We made it. We lived. Of course, he resists. And yeah, well, I'm really trying to find ways to really try and change the skill depth in the game. Make it not so much about spamming or rotation, more strategic. And so, like, giving you time to really be able to talk with people and, like, not feel like you're unperforming because you just type 2 sentences and now you're down on the DPS charts and stuff. And so, as long as you're paying a decent amount of attention to what everything's going on, you'll still be good. We can head over here to the orcs. Actually, I think actually the orcs do have one. Oh, come get this. This is one of the spices you need for an herb or for a potion. To get this one as well. There are 2 potions that can help. They last a good long time. Apparently their respawn's not fixed. I would have swore I've set their respawn higher, but I will check that. Herb, check on herb respawn timers. And so those are the defense ones. There is there's a power spite potion as well. And so that actually gives you a really decent amount of. So now I can do the defense potion. You probably can do it as well. Of the defense potion, crafting things off. Defense potion animation is not set. And so now I can pop the potion and I have some extra defense as well. Was this the power spice? Health spice. That's for potion, health potions. Well, let me just top my health off here. Alright, I'll pull this guy. Gotta remember my tank stuff here. Turn them to the pets. I have to check on the critical stuff. Critical hits with heals. Does it work? Alright, there's a sucrose tree here. I'll grab. Let's see, does my big... Oh, it did. Okay, so it did use it, I think. Ooh, the stain, that's for you. It's enchanters only. We still have to obviously work on a lot of balancing. Like right now, no one's running out of mana. And so it's something we got to work on. Again, this focus has been much more on the tech than anything lately. And so this is going to definitely be a year of game mechanics, game design, flow, balancing, content, a lot of these type of things. Getting a little bit of polish in here and there. All right, I'm going to probably pull to here, so I'm going to put a campfire down. And we can camp here for a decent amount of time, because this is the first boss encounter, or like named encounter spawns. I just put him in. And so in EverQuest, there is this idea of camps, right? And so you didn't just, and like we're not going to have, at least to start, instance dungeons. And so you're kind of like going to be going, there'll probably be areas where you can just roam around and kill stuff as a group with some level of danger. But there's also going to be spots like this where you can just sit as a group in one spot and just kill a bunch of monsters over and over. And we're going to try and have a lot of essentially named monsters that can spawn and like drop unique loot that is potentially build defining. And we want to have different systems in place where loot you get at the very early parts of the game will actually matter in later stages of the game. And so that can be simple things like, oh, you need this level 15 loot drop in order to craft this level 25 thing. And so it makes the journey worthwhile to go and do different things along the way. And this doesn't apply to you too much there, but whenever you see yourself sparkle blue, again, as enchanter, the mechanic kind of doesn't really work because it didn't really have it set up for pets. But every 5 auto attacks gives you an automatic crit on your spells. So again, it's trying to make you think and be strategic about how you use your spells instead of just kind of face rolling everything on the keyboard and stuff. Right. Oh no, do I have everything for my quest? Need one one more of these. I need mushrooms and wood, so I need to chop a tree. Trying not to aggro the other thing. But that's one of the fun parts about Dungeons and EverQuest was you had a lot of risk factor when you go into actual dungeons, and so because it's very hard to just run out, so you have to kind of like really make sure you're careful. Oh, I can just use my spells to heal. That'd be nice. Since I'm a cleric. Pardon me. Alright, so we might have a 3-pull here. We'll see. Oh, here's the power spice. I'll let you get that. So you can get that buff. Oh, I do need this mushroom. Oh, we can just constantly pick it up until that works. Okay, let me craft that. Yep, the potion recipes lost their animation. Power potion. All right, we need some mezzes. Which ones? I'll take the warlock out first. So the enchanter class comes from EverQuest days, and so I'm interested to hear your opinion on it being like more WoW. Like it's similar to obviously a mage with polymorph, and druids have sleep and things, but there's that less of like WoW kind of took the crowd control class and like mixed it with every other class. So like rogues can crowd control, and mages can crowd control, and druids can crowd control. It's like, well, the enchanter itself is meant to be, 100%. That is their focus of a role and a support role, a like major support class role. I keep forgetting. I don't play. They did add a support class in WoW. Was it? I played the last time I played WoW. I think was the Panda expansion. I don't think, or maybe I did Cataclysm. I can't remember if Cataclysm was before or after that. I think that was all I did. It's been a long time since I tried WoW. The Evoker. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I think support classes are definitely like really underrated. And ooh, I need to heal. Um, I'm gonna not that. I'm gonna root and then get this. What are you doing? Running off? Quest turn-ins are over here if you want to do that. Oh yeah, no problem. Again, thanks so much for stopping by. Really appreciate it. I'm just gonna go check on something myself. I'll be RB. All right. Okay. Check on crafting recipe animations. All right. Can level this cleric a little bit, I think. I have the power potion, which adds a lot of damage. I think it's like 5 power. I can turn my quest in too. Defeat the orcs. The chest piece. And what do I need for the mushroom sword? I thought I had some mushrooms. Oh, maybe I used them for something. I don't even remember what I put recipes in for blue mushrooms. Might be something food related, I guess. Chop a tree. Alright, just need some more mushrooms. Bam. Hello, Aron TV. How are you doing? Just playtesting my Indie MMO, and you're welcome to come join if you want to. It's actually on the Epic Game Store. Got a duplicate. What is your project about? Alright, I need, where's the mushrooms at? Oh, there's a mushroom. I will say it feels like, whatever I have the respawns at feels a little slow or fast. Increase spawn times by 2 mins. Time. My first ever project, but in short, is a 2.5D 8-bit Game Boy voxel RPG that during the game you restore the world's color, becoming a 16-bit SNES. Oh, I love that. You've been working on it for 4.5 years. Nice. I love games that like kind of transform the art style as it grows. But how does 2.5D voxel? I'm trying to wrap that. Do you have like a link or a screenshot or anything, or like can I look it up? What's the name of the game? Kingdom of Elan. It's like trying to picture in my head a 2.5D 8-bit voxel game. I don't think I'd ever be able to picture that in my head at all. But this looks super stylized, and I love every second of it. I love the in one of my recent videos, I talked a lot about how we're really inspired by elevating old art styles, and I mentioned like Sea of Stars, Alabaster Dawn, and then like I'll go to my I can't remember the name of it. Ooh, it's like what's it called? Like these games, Sea of Stars, Alabaster Dawn is doing really cool things, and then Abyss X Zero is like re-elevating low poly, and like that's kind of like I'm not saying this art style is what we're doing, but elevating an old school art. Um, I can show you the GIF of the color system. Yeah, absolutely. Like you have a really cool aesthetic going on here. Oh, that's awesome. Well, that looks amazing, dude. That looks dope as shit, man. I love that they're kind of like gems that you find, and like that's the goal to get all the gems together. I love that a lot. Do you do devlogs or anything like that? Do you have like a YouTube? That looks so cool though. I love the styling and like how it's like really, really Game Boy-esque. What? I think when someone quits, the bug starts. I can still target things. Why would someone quitting initiate the bug that you can't target things? Yeah. Were you in Unity? Is that where you're porting from? Porting over from the old engine that GIF from to Godot. What engine did you use before? Godot. But I feel like the old school people would eat that stuff up. RPG in a box, heavily modified version of Godot 3.1, but the single dev has prioritized it very badly. Yeah, um, optimized it probably very badly. Yeah, but yeah, man, that looks pretty cool, honestly. The old engine, I was getting 35 FPS to 70 FPS, and loading times were like 1 to 4 minutes. No pro version of game. Yeah, I could tell it was lagging. I couldn't tell if it was like the GIF, and that was why it was choppy or what. But um, when you're dealing with like kind of older, now I have a question. You said voxels. Where are the voxels? Is that just the like 3D structures, I guess? Like what? I'm a little bit curious on why you even need voxels for something like that game. Oh, so they act as the okay, I need to create a new character, rogue. Who do I want to be as? I'll be a warrior, Skelly. I'll go with an old. Or I'm trying to make sure people know it's me, MainStark. By 16 by 16 blocks. Okay. All right, silver heel. Let's do this. I think I invited. Grid map, not grid mesh. The new engine, I just make a mesh library and a grid mesh to make the levels. Okay. Yeah, I have a similar project that kind of uses grid, but I use Unreal. So I basically build them at a hierarchical. It's just stacked meshes. It's not the like greatest to work with when you're dealing with larger levels, but the idea of it was essentially small levels, so it never really um, made too much of a difference. Where did this guy go?
Do you want a green juice?
I will after my
Okay.
thing. Oh, we have two people in here. Or there was this third one. Let me invite Tathon.
Doing a group? Did you
Yeah.
film all the trees? Sucrose
No,
trees?
we just started this group. Oh, is it relagging? Did we crash?
No.
Why is my stealth not working? That was weird. Hmm.
Okay. So I'm gonna log in for a minute.
Okay.
Are we starting a group up? Did you tell them what the sucrose trees do?
Not yet. So
So I'm gonna
Tathon.
say the sucrose trees over here.
Yeah. So this guy's not playing. This guy's just on Twitch,
Yeah.
and then this guy Tathon is in the game.
Okay.
Uh,
See if that they can like if they're in
glowy uh, trees also heal.
they're called sucrose trees. Sucrose
Yeah.
trees. They heal the group. And they give him mana too. And energy.
Why is stealth broken? Like stealth, I literally have videos of me doing doing stealth. Like, why did it break all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Are my abilities not even doing damage? It's the live stream curse. It absolutely is. I'm not even doing any damage. None of my abilities are doing anything.
Where's my where's Ruins of Tearyn on here?
So go to the, now you go to the library. No, go to store. No, go to store.
Okay. We're doing it.
Search for Ruins of Tearyn.
So we finally fixed it?
Yep.
They finally fixed it? I didn't put the real world up in here. That's a real word right there. Okay, let's see. Wishlist that, girl. Let me tell ya. Okay. Is there 2 versions of it, Chris?
It's so demo. So now click the demo, add the cart. This is just wild. I have to check this. Yeah, it's always better to try and finish your first game. If you spent 4 years in your first game, it doesn't matter. Like, if you really want to start that second game, finish the first one. Like, cut all the extra scope and just finish the first one and launch it on a platform somewhere, because that can really help you with like getting the next game funded and all these things. Like going through that process of completing a game and launching it somewhere can really help you with publishers. And sometimes the first game doesn't really work out, but your second game, you come with a lot of knowledge and stuff. Oh, you haven't even done 20% of the first one yet? Well, like, try and, like, my big suggestion to you is once you do the engine change, is think of like a short hike. How can you make that first game, even if it's a 1 to 2 hour RPG, right? Like, just do that, and it's better to finish that and ship it than it is to just throw it in the dumpster pile and start a new game. Just because it looks like you have a lot of the systems and stuff kind of together, just try and wrap it up. You can consider it basically a really highly polished game jam or whatever you want. But like a short hike is like it took the guy like 6 to 8 months to build, and it was like a 4-ish hour experience or something like that. And um, so, all right, can I hit stuff now? I am not dealing damage on the rogue. This is wild. The issue right now is I had all the mechanics done on the old engine. It was just me designing levels and maps and story, but I can't port the code over to Godot 4.6. I guess my question for you there is, like, I know it's a tech debt problem, right? And you chose this other engine, but can you finish a 1 to 2 hour experience in the old engine? Would that be faster than converting to Godot? That's like one of the questions. Okay, so I have to pull up the engine, look at the rogue's abilities, And some reason the stats got removed. Fantastic. This is wild.
What?
Like, how did the rogue ability stats get removed? So rogue is broken completely at the moment. Luckily, that is something I can hotfix, and I don't have to. I'm gonna put that up. So hotfix, I need to right now. Rogue damage or rogue stat changes are not there. Like I still have to pull this up. Like this is the crazy thing. I recorded videos for this whole event on our YouTube. Um, like just today, or maybe it wasn't today. I don't know. But anyways, it's like I tested this. Literally tested this. Um, okay. Where is? All right, I'll come back to this. I still want to just play a little bit
Are you
more.
guys in there?
He is in there. I think we might have two people logged in, a Silverleaf and the other guy. I can't remember the other guy's name. Um,
I'm over here.
His name is Broken Command in Discord. I think it's something else in game. But what did you go, Enchanter?
Yeah, as
Okay.
always.
And he's a tank, right?
Huh?
Is he is who's that there?
Who, me?
Do you have? Oh, that's okay. I thought you had someone with you.
No, you changed the sound effect for Invisible Man.
Yeah, I messed with the sound a little bit, like last one. Um, what's that?
I hate the sound of it.
Yeah,
It's awful.
a lot of them are bad. Let's try and get something in. Um, all right, so you're Enchanter. I think there's a healer,
Enchanter.
a tank. I would go Mage.
Heyo.
I'll just delete. Um, I'm going to delete some of these.
Trees.
Chantarly, deleted. Iman, deleted.
Am I gonna invite?
Yeah, you can invite them. Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Cleric. I'll delete the cleric.
Also, the deer was closer and it wasn't actually targeting properly. I just went for the wolf first because I was like facing it. So just remember to do like proximity as well.
Okay. Is that with like tap target? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh, I'll do an archer. I haven't done an archer in a while. I'll be that guy. I'll stick a helmet on him.
I'll just go.
The main Stark. Oh right.
I mesmerized that. That's good.
Main Starker.
I'm memming this too. I hate that. It's the worst. The worst sound effect ever. You wanna go wolf first or you wanna go the mage first?
Okay. We can obviously get your streaming stuff going too, huh? The other hotfix I'm doing is the sound Ooh, a bow. That's lucky. The sound attenuation is all off. Can you invite me? What's up?
The potatoes are like done cooking. So
Okay. All right. I'll be back in a minute. I need to look at you. Hey, John. Just a heads up. The MainStark, the video link in Discord for Vertical Third is private. What?
What is it?
A video I linked in Discord is. Wait, which? Oh, it's like a weird. Okay, weird. Um. Oh wait, is that really set to private?
What's set to private?
It's my YouTube live. Uh. Thank you for flagging that.
Alright, maybe. Do you want to go down here, or do you want to get these, the archer? I can pull them if you want.
Public done. Save. Oh, thank you for flagging that. It's really stupid. Sometimes when you go live on YouTube, it saves the private setting based off the other videos you post. And so, for whatever reason, my literally live stream is set to private, which was weird. And so, I think if you go to it now, it should refresh and be. You should be able to see it now.
I got a bandit right here.
All right, I'm gonna have to take a quick break for my kiddos and helping them make potato skins. Yay! The thing's live now. Awesome. Okay, I will BRB. Hopefully, like 15 minutes. I'm back live. Here we go. Okay, I gotta put my sound back on. Tearyn. There it is. Alright. Gotta find you guys. Are you guys heading to Orcs? Is that
Right, no, we're not at Orcs. We're over to the right.
to the right?
To the right.
Okay.
Mercenaries. To the right.
To the right, to the right.
You should know where this is.
It's been forever since I've been over that way. I always like Path of the Orcs. Parkour. Parkour. I am here. I need an invite.
What are you? Archer? Did you get it? You know their target has to be affixed. I keep putting that on your thing to do. This targeting has to be affixed for you. Free to actually help save your team and not just.
Okay. Alright, we killing? We're talking and killing. Alright, I didn't even have chat up. Okay. Oh, I do want to, let's go over to the Orcs, hun. I did put in a first little temporary boss. I can drop greens. And so I think we can kind of camp the Orcs and hopefully get the little boss to spawn. I kind of, I'm starting to, since we've gotten majority of our core tech in place, I'm starting to look at more game mechanics, more content. I know we have a map system to get into place. Just more things for the player to do and have objectives to actually go do things. Oh, here, just mez mine.
It's
Or I
already,
can.
it's low. That's why I don't like the thing. We have to do the Z's. We talked about that, like that bug. Like it's not visual enough.
Yeah, it's definitely not visual enough for sure.
Something that needs to be. Go get a sucrose tree. You're doing nothing but taking, bringing back the attack here. Awareness, visual awareness.
Mhm.
Over here. Over here. It's a bear.
Okay.
Over here. So see, on your side, we have to also sync that. Sync a pixel online. What weather is it needs to be consistent.
Yeah, no,
That
that's
always
been a
needs
long
to be
time thing.
consistent. As thorough. And I put that on purpose.
It's been on my list since like the
Yeah,
epic
I
stream.
know. I
So-
know. You're on there. I know.
it's purely because it's not my system, right? Sorry if you can't hear, we're talking about the weather system, and because it's a marketplace asset, I don't automatically know how to replicate everything. Um,
You just haven't looked into it.
and so I haven't deep dived how to do all
Not
that.
even deep dive.
And I even asked the creator of the stylized whatever package for the weather system, and he's like, I've thought about the stuff, but I haven't actually tried it yet, and so. All right, so let's go back to the orcs, maybe.
Also, the targeting system is not working with click and with tab, as you know.
Sorry, Chet. I'm just a little busy talking to this guy. He is Tathon. He's in Discord. Um, he's been doing a ton of bug reports for us, Broken Command, and he had the same idea as us using vertical third for MMO. So that's always cool to see other people getting in line, trying to do the same thing as us, and that's part of our journey as well. Is actually showing um, the whole process of creating an indie MMO, so others can do it too. And our Ruins of Tearyn stuff we improved there will actually get improved vertical third itself. So, and I lost my group. All right, here's a trap, just in case. It's a banish trap. So I'm still only level 2. But right now I'm thinking about what's my hot fix tonight, and obviously the sound attenuation's off, which is it's not, the sounds aren't lowering in volume when you go kind of far away from them. And I did make a change with that, which was why I think it's broke. And then fix the rogue abilities for one, make them actually do things. Okay. Let me just help them with this, and then.
Chris, can you not target?
I'm hitting the level 8. Of course, I missed my headshot ability. I'm just complaining. My big attack I missed. I'm gonna drop this thing for you and help G real quick. And then This is funny. I'm invulnerable. Oh my god, some of the... Okay, now I need to check a bunch of the enemies. Enemies aren't dealing damage, some of them. Some enemies are not dealing damage. Bandits. Check all enemy stat changes. Did you get to the tacos?
Yeah, I did the tacos.
Nice.
Oh, there's like high. Oh, these ones are. Let's. Fireworks. Everybody wants to be over here though. It's like all my spots.
Leave me alone. They're about to fall off, I think, but... Oop. Did not mean to do that. I'm hitting the one that tank's on. Okay, so clicking attack. So clicking attack, did you use the button or no? Just summoning the pet? Oh, okay. Okay. Pet attacking owner target has delay, which sometimes sends it on the mezzed target. We're too low. We're too low for that, yeah. So he's level 11. I'm pro. I don't know if I'll be able to hit this. Did he die? I did. I think he died. It's just... He healed up? Okay. No, it's not ours.
No, it's not. Get over this. Can't get over this. I missed it. Don't hit it.
It's your pet still on it. Let's just run back to the start.
Is that the...
No, it's not ours. It's someone else's. If you're watching the stream, I don't know if you are or not, but we're on the way back to you. Oh, I forgot. Where did you respawn? Parkour. I forgot that he might not respawn at the start. He probably respawns at the town.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's following. He's behind us. It looks like.
About to die. Path towards me. I can manage.
They should reset soon.
Okay. They're level 3 though. And they're gonna attack you.
They should be resetting now.
They're not. It's level 1. Why don't you just kill it?
Ooh, soak tolerance. This other guy's back up, or whatever. It's level 3 over here. Okay, let me check my chat. Alright, nothing in chat. I keep forgetting to check chat. Or I'll try and clear a path for him to get back to us.
So this one's not gotten fixed. You know that jump a lot one?
Mm-hmm.
Even though you grab it, it still hasn't like it doesn't like say that you have the class.
Okay.
So that's the one that's still broken.
I'm pretty sure that marked down there somewhere, but I will mark it down anyways. Some quests accepted still show as not accepted. Alright, he's back with us here. the sucrose tree.
Hold on. Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die. No, there's no sucrose tree. They must have had too many. Yeah, they must have had too many.
I got my Kima's the one on me. I'll kill the moose once it comes out.
Oh, hold on. I'm on the
I banished both of them with my trap. Respawned at house when they should have respawned by the starting area. Turn on distance settings.
Okay, I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit.
Okay.
Everybody's like chilling. So you're gonna have to carry the team now.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean sucrose trees. Remember where they are.
Okay.
Always remember where they are. Oh, he's got one here. He's got several on him actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, the click ones are kind of like
Pardon?
this one's always a little bit off sometimes. Like the actual like.
What, just click targeting? What?
Yeah, click targeting is off.
Yeah.
Level 1. Remember sucrose trees.
Yeah.
Hey, what's that?
Hmm?
Is this?
Mom can check them.
I already have.
They don't look fully melted.
Well, no, that's
Hmm?
before in the they're in the oven actively right now. That's
Oh, yeah. That looks fine.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. But then I also didn't want to leave sugar alone with the trays.
Okay. Yeah. Let me do that. Let me do that. Voice channel. Why can't I just right click and create channel? Voice. Uh, okay. All right. I think am I up on push to talk here? Hopefully I'm talking. All right. I'm talking. All right. So I'm getting someone in our voice chat. Talk to our MMO Andy. So we get coffee. I'm gonna plop a campfire down. Let's see what type of repops we might have. Okay, I gotta mark that down as part of the. Of course, this. Hello. Oh, I gotta change my. Put this to here. All right. You can hear me, right? All right. Let me just make sure you don't mind your voice going to stream, right? Application capture. Do Discord. All right. Can you try talking?
Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me?
Yep. Perfect.
Sweet.
All right. Yeah. So like one, thank you for hanging out with us and trying the
No,
MMO.
thank you for having the playtest and answering questions and stuff. It's really great to actually talk with you guys and stuff. This is awesome.
Yeah, no, it's been a long time coming. We couldn't get our last we wanted to do one more playtest in January or December, but we just was
Yeah.
too busy from holidays and stuff. So
How long have you guys been working on this project in specific? Because I know you guys have been working on Vertical Third for, what was it, 3 years, if I did my research right?
yeah, so Vertical Third was mainly developed from 2019 to 2022, and we've
Yeah.
obviously done some small updates since then. But after that, after 2022, we got we worked for Epic on the Coursera project and some education stuff. And so we only did light work on Vertical Third itself, and then we only started this project in was it December? It's only been a year, pretty much, December of 2024.
Oh,
And
wow.
so
Okay.
yeah, and so but obviously, as you know, we've already completed vertical third, and so
Mhm.
we're pretty far along as it is because of our work with vertical third. And so it's kind of like we built the tech first, and then now we're building the MMO. And so it works out overall. And I think that just doing that has made a huge difference in our ability to get a lot done and everything like that. So
Oh yeah, for sure. It's made a significant hard difference because when you're building anything like this, especially with like an MMO, if you don't have like your tech laid out and your systems that you're using, it makes everything feel like a freaking mountain to climb.
oh yeah, oh yeah. And so yeah, it's like again. So and here's the thing, right? So we started it was like November, December.
Hmm.
But because we've done a lot of, we had the tech kind of solved. We've done a lot of that type of stuff. Let me just trap one of these. So part of the archer is my
I was
influence.
wondering with the circles waters, they were like a trap or a spawn,
Oh, of
and I
course,
couldn't tell.
it's resisted. So I have a lot of influence from WoW hunters.
Hmm.
I played one in Burning Crusade. So I loved having a lot of CC as a hunter.
Hmm.
And so I like banish traps, basically ice block traps, that type of thing. Um, so there are a lot of damage and utility at the same time, type thing.
Yeah.
What were we saying about so that we had the tech? We've been working. Yeah, so we started this and like we knew we had a lot of the tech stuff done, so we like kind of like did a very marketing focused approach to the start of this project, right? And
Hmm.
so we got on the Epic Games, Epic Games live stream,
Hmm.
and then we also did we did our little marketing, our announcement for our like the first month was just getting basic stuff in, and like getting Cinti Studios involved, like they're not them involved, but like integrated to the project, getting base stuff set up, and then doing all the marketing content we did with the first announcement trailer type thing, and then from that was like mostly pretty much like December to January, like 2024 to 2025. And then on April was the actual. Let me just make sure the name's not up. Yeah, name's not up. Okay. And so yeah, it's only really been a year, and even as a year, like we're not full time on this. We're not even part time on this, right? So I worked
Hmm.
for in last year. I worked for a startup for a little while. Unfortunately, didn't last too long because games industry is like,
It's
fire pit.
apocalyptic. Yeah. Yeah.
And and so I did a little bit of startup work, but then I've been looking for a job as well, right? So I've been out of a job, and so um,
I understand that. I'm in the
yeah,
tech industry, and
yeah,
I went damn near 6 months without a job,
yeah,
and I'm in a contract right now. So I
yeah,
understand your pain.
exactly. And so it's one of those things that, and so we haven't had the full time to be able. We haven't had any type of cushion or comfort to really, focus on this. We've just had so many other things to focus on. Um, and so we've only like I probably would say we have maybe at the most like two months of full time work on this project. Um, and so
How
again,
um
a lot of that comes down
between
to. Go ahead.
sorry to inter-
Hey.
between you and your wife, how are you guys doing the code repository? Are you guys just doing like a shared Git in order to do like version control and everything, or how are you guys
Pretty
doing that?
much, it's we. I
Okay.
mean, we use Perforce,
Hmm.
right? And so I'm the only coder on the project. So I handle all of the code on that side of things. But when it comes to Unreal and dealing with all of your art assets in the world and all that stuff, it's just Perforce. So we have an old laptop upstairs somewhere on our home network, and we both connect to it on our dev PCs. And Perforce works really well. I think Git. I know I've never used Git for this, but I know a lot of game developers say that Git is kind of it's not the greatest for game dev stuff. I think like I don't know the specifics, but
Mhm.
I've heard people complain about it. I think it's partly because it's mostly for just your code and doesn't really handle art assets as well as other stuff, but I could be wrong
Yeah,
about that.
that makes sense. Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty straightforward. It's just Perforce, and Perforce is like free to use for I think teams like when you only got like five people, 5 or 10 people that can use it for free or something like that. So for indie devs, it's fantastic, you know,
Yeah.
because you don't really grow out of that. And I know Epic is like sort of working on their own, like nonchalantly working on their own. Um, like when I open the
Yeah.
editor, there's like a whole there is like a I think it's kind of a derivative of um, the thing they use in UEFN or something. I'm not sure,
Yeah,
but
I know what you're talking about. They've been
mm,
working on that for like oh man, a good while. I remember seeing it in like 21
yeah,
is when I started seeing some of it. I'm like,
yeah,
okay.
it makes sense. Like the fact
It
how
does.
how ridiculously expensive Perforce can get once you break that barrier.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Well, it goes to show, just like with anything enterprise level, once you start cracking it into from the small into like the medium sized business on licensure,
Yeah,
dude, you're like crying in a corner trying
yeah,
to figure out how to finance that.
yeah. It's nutty, for sure.
No, it
And
is
that's
very
why
nutty.
that's like so that's another thing, right? Like we were talking about some of the business aspects of MMOs. To me, it's like you have to go to like Epic Game Store right now as an indie MMO. The fact that like Steam, if you're using Unreal, you're looking at 35% cut from your Unreal Engine cost plus Steam cut, right? And that's just wildly like 35% of your money is gone. And so being on Epic Game Store only is I feel like a really important factor because you get
Yeah, that's
that
what I was going
12%
to
cut.
ask too. Is with running the live service and everything, are you guys doing are you considering like the pay to play model, or are you looking at like subscriptions or whatever to keep the lights on, especially with hosting the play things in the background?
Yeah,
Because
I
that's kind of
what
what I'm
we
looking at too.
there's what we want, and then there's like what we might have to do, right? And so
Yeah.
we want a flat cost, $20, like a very indie price model, $20
Uh huh.
probably for the box price, and then a $5 subscription type thing. And so we're trying to like be the RuneScape of 2026. And so RuneScape came out in like 2001. They caught a
Yep.
niche audience. They were like a smaller, cheaper priced MMO type thing. Um, and if we can have it and we can survive without cosmetics, we will do it without cosmetics. There's a reality where we might need cosmetics, but that's kind of up in
Yeah.
the air.
I'm finding the same exact thing because I'm looking at like anywhere from like $15 to $12 an app, $12 subs simply just because keeping the lights on
Yeah,
kind of deal, and just because PlayFab's gonna get crazy with the egress. I think that's the main killer,
hmm,
and just be able to sustain that is what's
yeah,
forcing me to do that.
yeah.
Um,
And I think like in today's day, there's everyone has so many subscriptions, and the subscription burnout, you know,
yeah.
from because it's not just games, it's the TV
Oh,
services,
it's
the
everywhere.
Netflixes, the you know Google subscriptions, like it's so many things, and so I feel like you have to be a lower price model, for especially because like indies, like we're not going to have some insanely, insanely, you know, crazy thing, right? And so it's not going to be
No,
this massive world and stuff, so. We have to be niche and interesting and properly priced. And you see that with games like Peak and stuff, right?
hmm
Peak was like priced at $8 and it's like sold crazy amounts of stuff. And so even though they're not indie, but um, it's the same thing of like I think a big one that like an MMO hasn't entirely done yet is like the Take Two. It Takes Two model where like you buy a
I
copy, give a copy. Like
ironically,
mm,
I'm looking at a very similar thing for that reason
yeah.
too.
And so, like,
Um,
obviously, MMO is like usually it's like a referral code, and you get kickbacks and stuff for that and things.
yeah.
But
Um,
um,
on that, one of the things I've been kicking around is doing like the friend pass up to like say the cap is 50 and the friend pass gets to 45
Hmm.
and kind of do that, and then they can buy the play and then do like a reduced subscription. I feel like that from like a business standpoint that kind of removes the friction as much as you can
Yeah,
for like can convert. And I think that that's like one of the major issues with
yeah,
MMOs is trying to get someone to come in and play it like a buddy or something.
mhm.
And you kind of just gotta lower that
Yeah,
friction in some way.
absolutely. And like the thing is like the other ways that this goes for any online game, not just MMOs, but if you can win, if you can just have a great community in your game,
Oh yeah,
that is such a huge aspect, right? And so part of that problem, and you're seeing it with like Ash's creation before they kick the bucket, is bots.
yeah,
The bots, the RMTing is so crazy in the games right now. And so you can't, I don't think you can go any type of no box price, no free to play. Um, I think it's a detriment to your game to do that because it makes bots so prevalent when they can
yeah.
just, the no punishment, no recourse
No, and
for,
that's one of the things I've also been considering too. Is like when you do like a live service or anything like that, you have to think about how you're going to deal with like the disciplinary and bot traffic almost ahead of the game. Just like implement systems beforehand, and those are
yeah,
things that I've been thinking of, like how to deal with things. And it's a great point to bring up
yeah,
because that's going to be uh, really hard on a community unless you have the tools already in place
yeah,
to get those kind of things reported and dealt with.
yeah. It's wild some of the bugs that I see happen in some AAA games. Like, again, I don't know how Ashes was coded and stuff, but they had like I think it was Nice Gaming kind of showcased that there
Yep.
was this like a level 1 character using almost every possible ability in the game and healing and using skills they couldn't have. How Vertical Third's set up, that's impossible to do. You only have the skills that your class gets, like it's kind of wild that like some character is somehow attached to every kind of ability in the game and can if they can use it, they can use it type thing. And so it's wild that way. And like there's I've been studying game architecture and replication flow and stuff so much. There's other
Hmm.
things like your own players can DDoS you basically if you're not careful, right? Like if you're a player and you hit, hey, I want to craft this thing, you need the client side will know if you have the ingredients for it. So you do a client side check to see if they have the ingredients for it. You don't request the server for that. And then at least at the start, right? And so the client will check if they have the ingredients, and if they don't, then it denies you from crafting that thing.
Yeah.
The caveat there, and that prevents people spamming buttons on a character, which lots of people will do. That can add to like network egress, bandwidth, all these
Yeah.
different things.
That's exactly what I was
You
just
know,
gonna say. Yeah.
and even like servers these days, like how much power you use, right? That's all going to
Hmm.
be kind of come together as a product. We can go farm some spiders for a while these repop.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Um, I was hoping to get the named boss, but he's got like a 10% chance to spawn. But and so the caveat there is if you do the client side check, you still have to do the server side check if they pass it, because
Yeah.
otherwise it's not server authoritative, and basically if the client can hack the client and then get through it, and you still have to do the server side check. But a lot of vertical third is based on that. Is you do a client side check to avoid. Oh, we got Scabby Bob here.
Yep.
Now I don't think we have. We don't have invite controls over here, unfortunately. Um, but yeah, vertical third has a lot of setup for client side check first. If it works, client side, then pass it on to the server side check. If it works server
Hmm.
side, then execute the actual attack and stuff. And
Oh,
so
that's good.
yeah, and so these are the type of things that I really do hope um, I can prove, and like the whole aspect of like it's a double whammy of proving like one, Vertical Thread is powerful enough to actually, have a couple hundred people on a server. Number two, I am very adamant of being like a blueprint code product, because I like how fast it is, easy to use, brings lots of different people together to work on a project and stuff. And it's much easier to teach someone visual coding than it is C++ and stuff, So.
We don't talk about C++, man. I still got PTSD from it sometimes.
Yeah, and my big thing I explain is blueprints it's not visual scripting. Think of it as a coding paradigm, and many times coding paradigms handcuff you for a good reason, right? It makes you to have clean code principles, and so stop thinking as blueprint as this underpowered code structure, and start thinking of it as a coding paradigm that will make your project cleaner in the long run. You can still need to know good coding, principles, just like any coding language.
Oh yeah.
But that's my kind of take on it.
I'll do one better. If you want to show how quickly people will realize Blueprint is the exact same thing, I'll let them change memory pointers for 2 seconds.
Yeah, exactly.
They'll realize real fast.
Yep. It's like, and like people will say, oh, C++ is so much faster. It's like, yeah, that's a rocket ship, but Blueprint's still like a fighter jet, like it's very fast. You just have to do things properly.
Oh, agreed. Come on. There we go. I was going to say, I should get aggro by now. Jeez.
Let's invite. I'm going to leave the group, and we'll invite Scabby Bob. Or let's ask him if he wants. Scabby, do you want to group or solo? I think he was soloing earlier.
Yeah.
He's banished. I wonder how many people we got on the server right now. So we got 4 people right now.
That's not bad.
Yep. Again, my reach is oh so limited.
It's a small project, right?
Yep. But today was a fun day.
I'm able to talk to you guys as developers and stuff, and kind of ask questions and just be like, no, this is really cool for me.
Yeah. No, I've started to stream a bit more. This is like I'm kind of like trying to jump on this whole like massive MMO drama that's just keeps popping up a month after month, and so I'm like trying to really push out. And then like, I was trying to find the main thing I was trying to figure out was the whole like how do I properly do actual playtesting?
Yeah.
Because before, the in-development features for the Epic Games Store were very kind of limited. You have to, like, you can be in this testing stage, which means your product's not live on the game store, and you can invite people to a player testing group. But that requires people to send you their Epic Games Store account ID. So it's just super clunky, and like for someone trying to mainly do a stress test, it really just like you were talking about before, just the friction of trying to get people in the test was just terrible. And so I actually messaged some of the people, the contacts we had at Epic, at the Epic Game Store, and they came back with, oh, you can do it this way, and you can just launch your product as coming soon, and then have a demo link, and you can use that demo link type thing. I was like, oh, this is so perfect. And so I've been like cramming that whole kind of experience over the last 2 weeks to kind of get it up and running, and have a new kind of build to work out and stuff.
Oh well, this is a new bug.
Are you slow? It could be control.
I'm slow again. And also the new party UI bug too. It's
I see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a known bug. Uh, I just haven't. It's basically so. What's happening there is called net relevancy,
Mhm.
and basically we're going in and out of range of Berry Cute, which is gameDEVbeauty, by the way, if you didn't know. And
Mhm.
every time you go in and out, it's re-adding them to the party, and I keep forgetting to fix it. Yeah, there's a lot of niche things.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm slow again.
Hit control. It's not walk, right? Control is like walk run.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, it is control. Okay. That explains a lot. Okay.
Gotta have that RP walk, you know?
It's true. I've never used it in like my 20 years of playing MMOs, but you know what?
I have like all the different things. Like I think it's if you do like F6, F7, F8, like has like different camera controls for screenshots and stuff.
Oh, okay.
F11, F12 removes your UI. I think
Oh,
F11 is
yeah.
like a default thing for Unreal where it windows out and stuff. But
Yeah, it does. It just did that. Okay, that's kind of cool. There we
but
go.
yeah, I'm trying to have like a lot of fun with the playtesting too. Like not make it so serious. Like
No, no,
um,
no. This is perfect. Like,
mhm.
again, it's just cool to be able to hang out with you guys and to, like learn more about the project and just kind of, you know, talk developer stuff and just be like, okay, that's why you're doing this,
Yeah.
kind of deal. Like that.
And
That's what interests me so much is learning behind the scenes and go, ah, that's why.
mhm. By the way, hun, we are in Discord voice. If you ever want to join in,
Oh, okay.
I know you're eating, but
Can
uh,
you grab me a soda real quick? Would you mind?
I can do that. Yeah, I'll be right back here.
All right.
I'll pop a. Do I have a campfire? I do. I'll pop a campfire.
I'll take a Bart or whatever. Thank you.
And but yeah, really trying to have like that indie experience of playtesting building an MMO. I think that's a little bit lost of like being a little bit too serious with it. So like a couple
Yeah.
times we made some our chat. We made quests based on some of the chat experience they were doing and implemented those. So that was fun. And like I'm sure we'll have like when we have a good amount of players in the game, I go into spectate mode and just start recording people. And I like doing that for a lot of just content and things.
Gotcha. Oh, that's so cool. I like that.
And so it's like again, it goes back to like communities, everything, and being able to
Yeah.
uh, highlight that kind of community experience on things.
Oh my gosh, that tab targeting is driving me nuts.
Yeah, so your game devs been talking about the tab targeting and stuff constantly.
Oh man. I feel so bad giving you guys automatic reports. I'm like, nah,
Oh
no.
no, no, we want every bug report, every nook and cranny, uh, and that's why like I have it all. I love like using Discord for it and having it all archived and everything like that. It's really nice.
Yeah.
And so when I'm able to, a lot of things I haven't fixed from even the first, playtest, because like the tech has kind of taken priority a lot of the time.
I fully get that.
Yep, and like I mentioned earlier, I want to get I have like 2 more tech features to fix, which is like Epic Online Services,
Mm-hmm.
and so I'd like to tap into like the whole Epic ecosystem of friends list and
Yeah,
potentially
I remember
chat.
you mentioning
Yeah,
that on one of your updates and everything. If I'm not
yeah.
mistaken. Trying to tap into
Potentially
it. Yeah.
like the main thing like anti-cheat's a big one, and then
Yes.
um,
We might die.
I will attempt to trap these guys. And then I'll get this
So,
tree.
game question for
Yeah.
this, and kind of a more of a vision. Uh, how are you guys going to do content? Are you guys going to do more horizontal content, or are you going to do more vertical content?
We're
Like
gonna
kind of
try
that.
and find a balance. The first
Okay.
part is absolutely we're going with a PvE tier system, right?
Uh huh.
Very much just like here's a tier 1, like you get that, and you go up and up and up and up and up and so on. And the thing we won't probably do. Okay. We got. One sec. Coming. We probably won't do. Once you come do that, come back to the ramp. Once you're done that guy.
Alright.
Very cute's got some on the way. What we probably won't do is catch-ups like WoW does. So the idea is you will have to progress through everything. We want that kind of RuneScape example of your, 30 hours you spent this month means something in the long grand scheme of things. We want your efforts to matter as you go through and do stuff. And so
Okay.
that goes back to like we want I think we're going to start with level 50 as a max at the start, and kind of harkens back to the EverQuest days, and that's partly because we want that 1 to 50 experience to be really really solid, really really fun, something enticing to do, because that's like the biggest takeaway you can have from classic hardcore WoW is that experience right there.
Yeah,
And
it's about the journey, not the destination. And
And if that core experience is really good and really fun, then people will always have a nostalgic experience doing that and have fun doing that with people, right?
mm-hmm.
And so that's the main thing there. Now, I think that's where like some of the hybrid stuff of a little bit of RuneScape, a little bit of action RPG, lots of build customization with what you want to do with everything. Like having potential like item defining things that change your abilities in different ways.
So, if you guys are trying to do that, have you guys looked at Guild Wars 2 for inspiration, how to do everything like that, and
We
how they
haven't
do
we
their
haven't
systems in your later room?
we haven't looked at Guild Wars a lot. We haven't personally
Look
enjoyed.
at those.
I'll double check on those. It's been so long since I looked into anything Guild Wars. I know there's a lot of people talking about how Guild Wars is now is actually really good, but we have not enjoyed Guild Wars in the past on a lot of things. But it has been a long time since we've even
Yeah,
looked
check
at it
out
all.
Guild Wars 2 and the way they do the progression systems in the later rain and everything, because you might find more inspiration from that versus a vertical way in doing doing a horizontal. And the only reason I suggest that is because doing research on MMOs and everything, and me and personally, I'm finding that let's put it real. The MMO genre and the MMO base is very old nowadays.
Yep.
We like horizontal nowadays, apparently.
Yep.
We don't have time to stay up at 3 in the morning and grind that often.
Yeah.
So those
Well,
systems might help, especially with Evergreen and being small and compact. I think that's going to be the biggest thing.
yeah, I don't know how, again. I don't know how Guild Wars 2 did it, but the one thing I hated was New World. New World's
Oh,
loot system was god awful, and they tried
oh
to
no,
do
no,
this
no,
weird
god awful. No.
horizontal thing, and it was terrible.
Ah, but look at Guild Wars 2. It does perfect with like the legendary systems and how it does like horizontal where like say you're using exotic. Exotic is what you need for basically end game gear. And legendary is just like the tier above it. But there's no real difference, it's only 10%. And the quality of life comes from beyond the like stat swap and do like build crafting with the legendaries on the fly. So those type of systems
Wait,
where
are
you
you
kind of
are
like,
you
you get like the vertical with the horizontal mix
are you
as
gear
an inspiration.
swapping in combat though, or are you like is it
No,
before combat, like in your?
before combat.
Okay, I don't know if it's like a
God, could
RuneScape
you imagine
style.
gear swapping in combat?
Yeah,
Oh my
it's
god, the
terrible.
database table makes me want to vomit.
Exactly.
Ah, that gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, what is this trinket of nothingness? Oh,
That's
okay.
basically what's created out of. So originally I had like a very standard inventory setup with 2 rings. And what I realized is when you have like swappable gear slots, it kind of complicates your code a little bit and like has room for additional bugs, and you can just cut so much of that out by just saying, okay, we're not going to have 2 ring slots. We're going to have 1 ring slot and a 1 trinket slot. And then all of a sudden, just like it cleans up your code dramatically by not having
Yeah,
to
that's
do
fair.
like, oh, this player can swap rings if they wanted to from ring to ring, you know, like just getting rid of that and having every slot is its own slot, dramatically cleans up your code and removes a lot of
Oh, for sure.
potential errors and edge cases. And so that's why I kind of redesigned. I even did this update for Vertical Third, I believe, where I took away the extra ring slot. I actually made, I don't think you can have 2 one-hand weapons or something like that. I'm not sure about weapons. I can't remember, but I tried to make it so you can't swap item slots, basically. And then
That
it
makes
just comes
sense.
down to your loot design of, okay, this is an offhand weapon, this is a main hand weapon, and that's just how it is.
Yeah. Essentially, just have it tagged in your database for the unique ID of the data set, right?
Yeah. And then it's
Yeah.
like, you know, back in EverQuest days and stuff, sometimes like, oh, I have 2 of the same weapon, and I'll equip them both as, you know, one-hand weapons. And my point here is like, don't do that. Just like have maybe a separate weapon that's the offhand version of that set type thing. It's like back in the day, it was like, oh, 2 swords of Yakisha, and like it looks cool and it's they have double proc and stuff, but there's just so much simplicity in your code that you can get by not allowing it. And that's the type of things that I'm learning through, you know, doing Ruins of Tearyn ourselves. It's like, how can I improve Vertical Third even more, you know, and to help future devs. And right now, it's like we're on a race to like it's not really a race, but like we're here to prove that Vertical Third is better than all your AI crap that you're trying to put into your dev cycle, you know.
We don't talk about Microslop here.
Yeah.
Microslop doesn't deserve to be here. As a sysadmin, I hate them so much right now.
Yep, I could imagine that.
Stop breaking Windows updates, you bastards.
Yep.
So what's the so theoretically y'all get publisher, you get funding. What's the timeline to produce this from like start to finish? Have you guys figured out like what the rough estimate is?
I have 5.
Hey, the name mob.
Yep.
Oh,
Hey,
that's cool.
cool.
Oh, he's got a mechanic. Well,
I think he resisted it. Well, he spawned his level 3. Yeah, you're gonna resist a lot of his stuff. But basically, what I was trying to do with this guy was the first kind of like, hey, be careful your positioning, because his AOE actually does a big knockback, and so it's like you're kind of on this mountain. Be careful where you position him, type thing. And so I got 2 shields for you there, and spirit. I don't think I can use the spirit.
Hey, that's an improvement. Let's go. Nice.
But yeah, now that we got him, and we're actually a little bit higher in level, we can go kill some other stuff
Okay.
and clear towards the dungeon. And we can just show you the raid boss. I don't know if you ever got to see the preview,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, I've seen the preview and stuff like that. Yeah, be interesting.
we can turn your quests in if you haven't already. I don't know if you've completed the orc. You probably completed the orc quest already, but
What quest?
did you even get the quests?
No, what quest?
There was quests at the very start of the game. Not that they're like super a little bit hidden or whatever, but
Yeah.
again, they're kind of just there to show people, hey, like we have all the quest mechanics in. Vertical Third has 10 different quest types. Like we have them
Yeah.
in, but like we don't want people to be bombarded by a bunch of quests and think this is like a WoW, you know, because we do want to have a very unique kind of leveling experience to the world. We don't want quest hubs type thing, you know.
Yeah.
We don't want quest hubs. We don't want quests overdone. Again, I hear a lot about RuneScape, and like their quests are amazing. Apparently, like everyone loves
Yeah,
the
they're all
quests from
handwritten and
RuneScape. You know,
everything. In
They're-
all honesty, one of the things that you should do is take basically 2 months and do like 1 month of RuneScape, do like 1 month of Guild Wars 2, and just start tearing it apart and figure
yeah,
out why people like something,
exactly. Yeah,
and then just going, okay, this is, and figure out the systems.
yeah,
Um, I've done that in the past, and it's made things a lot clearer of like certain design choices that other games has made. Like, that's why I like that. Cool.
yeah. No, that's pretty much what I've been doing during this whole process. It's just there's so many games to break down,
Oh,
you know. Just like, and they're time consuming to actually if you want to actually
oh
play it
yeah.
firsthand, you know. And so it's like
I mean, they're
do more game dev on the project, or you know sit there and research. It's always you're being pushed and pulled into different directions.
to understand, and it doesn't help that we're in an MMO graveyard where
Oh
literally it's
yes,
like there's so many other MMOs you can choose from like private servers and
yeah,
everything to look at and be like, oh, okay.
yeah. One of the videos I'm writing right now is like MMO devs, we need to talk, and it's like stop making the same mistakes. Like dear God, we're all making the same mistakes over and over, and
It
it's
is true,
crazy. Like
and
team size too big for the expected outcome. Like Ashes of Creation being a niche PvP MMO.
that
You shouldn't be a 250 person team. You should be a 50-person team, right? And that would have given
even a
them,
35. I
yeah.
mean, hell, look at
Um,
Pantheon. I mean, they're like maybe 35,
I
40
know. Yep.
max.
Exactly. I think they're
And
even
then you
smaller
have
now.
Embers Adrift, who are like a 10-man team.
Yep.
Like, come on.
Yep. And then like the budget, the team size, scope. Oh my God, scope! Like, stop saying you're
Scope
making
creep
the
is real.
biggest. Stop saying you're making a Jupiter-sized world. Please
No,
stop. You don't need it.
no. What? And this is important for so many levels. Is you don't need to be the greatest thing on earth.
Yeah.
You just need to be solid. You solid enough to get the community and build from there.
Yeah.
Like that's all you gotta do. You don't need to be like this game breaking crap or whatever. You just gotta be like,
Exactly.
look, you're building a solid small MMO. If interest is there, you're going to grow. If
Yeah.
not, well, we have a good small community I can live off.
And like
Like that's all you're going for.
and like the other thing, like I'm trying to formulate as well is, I think that's picking up a little bit there, hun. Or is it? Oh, maybe not. Okay. You think about when WoW was made. I think WoW was made with about a 50-person team, if I remember right.
Mm-hmm.
And if
Yeah,
you think
roughly.
about 50-person team, remove the game engineering team or the game engine team. Like that was probably 20 to 25 people, right? Like that large part of their game engine was probably like most of their team. And so already with like Unreal Engine, sure you could use Unity if you wanted to. I don't know why you would, but you take Unreal Engine, and so that 50-person team already becomes maybe 30, and then you like, okay, we have PlayFab now, so maybe their online services team, maybe that's 5 people. Now we're down to a 25-person team, right? And then there's just so much more like design efficiencies through like procedural, through just knowledge of games these days. You know, game design's much more known about, and all these different things. And so like WoW, and like if you tried to remake WoW in today's day with like the same, like you could almost be a 15 to 20 person team and still make as big of a difference, right? And for a AAA MMO. And so it's just like there's so much more you can do these days if you do it properly, and whatnot. And I don't know. There's just, again, MMO devs they constantly make the same mistakes, and it's just wild.
Yeah. Well, it all stems from like it all stems from trying to be like the freaking WoW killer or
Yep.
whatever. Like no matter what MMO you get, like, and it's not even the MMO genre's fault. It's just nowadays, like any new MMO that comes out, what's the immediate first thought you have? Oh, is it going to be the next WoW killer? Oh, it's going to be this killer. It's like, no,
Yep.
just let it be its own thing for a second.
I know.
And one of the things that
I'm banishing this so you don't die.
Oh, thank you.
You
Oh, I just
can hit. You
whacked
can
it.
sit and rest.
Oh, thank God. I was committed to die, man. I was just gonna let it happen.
Barracuda is over there getting sucrose trees, so you're okay.
Yay! Oh, he's level 10. I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Jeez, I ain't even paying attention. One of the things I also inherently noticed, especially nowadays, is if you look at World of Warcraft, like one of the prime examples, is you look at the one of the largest reasons why it became so big is because it already had an existing audience from its previous IPs.
Yeah.
If you look at every other new MMO that's come out, people are like instinctively leveraging the same like expectation and like kind of desire for this new IP, even though there's no priors.
Yeah.
Like whether they want to or not, it's wild to think about.
It is.
And that's kind of the whole reason why like MMOs are in this death spiral almost.
These gloves are for you.
Gloves. I see that.
You gotta sit to rest up.
What? I can just die. It's fine. There's no death penalty right now. We're fine.
He is. There he is, but there's just an animation bug, I think.
No, it's not. Is it working?
Yeah. His health is going up, at least.
Because like, there's not even a buff. So
Oh.
that's another one.
Oh, is it desyncing?
So I've been noticing a few animation things where it's using the last animation. Using a delayed animation. So like when you just sat down, it used your jump attack animation for us. And so, there we go. He's got it.
See it. I see it.
But yeah, I'm trying to do a big content push for different videos and different MMO topics. Just like my last video on how we're kind of dealing with our approach to just developing this and not worrying about the art style and stuff and all those things.
Yeah.
And so
that is
a lot of different
fair.
topics I want to cover. And it just seems like that it's the era right now for indie MMOs to make their debut and get some ground.
Yeah.
Like all the different, like I'm sitting here and watching all these content creators like Lazy Peon and I'm blanking, but there's a bunch of content creators that are looking for indie MMO gems. They're trying all these tiny one-person indie MMOs because they're they're starving for content, and they're
I
all like they don't want to play the major, 5 MMOs that they've already played for ridiculous amounts of time, and they've all played them to death and all their extra versions to death, and every MMO player has like out of the top 5, there's like 3 of them they don't touch. Like lots of people won't touch RuneScape,
Bro.
and
Well, and
all those factors.
And it's not even like we're starved for new things or whatever. It's just like we're we're wanting to see, because there's no real competition right now. I think that's the
Yeah.
best way to put it. For a lot
Pardon?
of different things. Oh, is it? There we go. Gonna let me talk? Maybe. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. So went after it. Sorry, reporting a bug here.
No, you good, you good. Yay, tree.
All right, so what were you saying? I'm sorry.
I'm trying to remember. I lost train of thought now.
I know.
I was trying not to die.
Yeah, exactly. I think it was about I had it MMO players not being starved or whatever.
Oh yeah. I don't think it's necessarily like feeling starved. I think it's just there's lack of competition in the space that really pushes the envelope
Yeah.
in the like top 5 MMOs. And they'll do it every now and then, but there's not a lot of stuff that people are seeing that's really pushing the envelope to them. I think that's
exactly.
the biggest thing.
Absolutely.
And that's where like the niche MMOs come out, right?
Yeah.
And they really kind of hamper on that. But we're like, dude, MMO players are the saltiest bunch of people that I know.
Yep. I know. They want everything for nothing,
Yeah.
It's like
there's no different. There's
Yeah.
no in between, man.
We're all one of them.
Yeah, no. And another thing is like anytime you talk about like, the MMO, like what a dead game is and everything, like if you throw like Lord of the Rings online, dead game.
Yep.
They're releasing expansions and they're keeping the lights on. They have to meet. What are you talking about?
Yep.
But it's because it's not hitting like 35 million players all the time. It's a dead game. Like,
I know.
No.
You look at so many like just games these days, and they don't crack like 50,000 concurrent players or anything like this, right?
You don't need
And
that
so
number to
it's like
survive. You need
Yep.
like all you need is a small, modest number.
Yep.
Like 5 to 10,000 players is more
Yep.
than healthy to keep your things done.
Yep.
If your scope is right and what you're doing, you're going to be good.
Yeah, and that goes back to why the subscription model is like so important to get, because we don't need concurrent players, we need monthly active players.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
so it's like,
and
okay,
that's the
50,000 monthly active players, you might only be at 2 to 5,000 concurrent players, but you're still profiting a really big amount every month.
Yeah, and that's the one thing from the business standpoint, trying to figure out like what is like a healthy player base for like monthly concurrent. Because my thought is, if salaries are paid, server costs are paid every year, and we have a little bit of budget left over to actually force on content, dude, that's a win.
Yep.
Like every year, no matter what. I mean,
Yep.
you're able to keep working on the game. You're able to keep people employed. That's a freaking win, dude.
Exactly,
If you get any
yeah.
more than that, dude, that's just icing on the cake.
Yep. And the great part is too, like the longer the game goes on for, the better you do. The more
Yeah.
your game has more appeal because there's more stuff to do.
Yeah, it
So-
just kind of grows into everything, and that's just like it. And I think that's the scariest thing when it comes to any sort of live service, is trying to predict what your 5 or 10 year projection would look like.
Yeah.
And a lot of games and like directions, they don't really have that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It always feels like they're only looking like a year ahead, maybe 2 years instead of like 3 4,
Yeah.
and be like, no, this is what I'm expecting. Like this is what we're hoping for. And I feel like that also drives a lot of design and like monetization and everything like that. On
Yeah.
top of the investor and publisher pressure, let's be real there.
Yeah.
Um,
And that's why it's like
because
a really like getting the right publisher investor. Like I honestly like the best thing you could
it's
do.
scary to get a
It
publisher
is.
and an investor just because of the control and also just
Yeah.
like the legality behind it, right? Because you lose your
Yeah.
IP, you could lose a whole bunch of stuff with
Yeah.
it.
Um, the best way to if you can manage it, the best way to fund an MMO is become a big streamer, and that's like it's just how MMOs work. Like I feel like there's no reason to even try to crowdfund an MMO. There was like maybe it was an option before Ashes, but to me the vibe I'm getting right now is don't even crowdfunding an MMO is like it's don't even try it. Um,
Well,
and so
I think crowdfunding can work, but I think that goes into the whole thing of like the marketing and stuff of people trying to like developers are uh try to say that are the next big thing and garner so much attention instead of coming in with like realistic expectations for players. I think that's where a lot of the hurt comes from. Because if you come in with a crowdfund and said, hey, this is our scope, it's small for a reason because of the team and everything, but
yeah,
this is what I'm kind of projecting if our numbers go well, and you kind of give them a little bit, and
yeah.
I feel like most players have that measured expectation. Oh, there's 2 mobs, we're gonna die.
Yeah, we got
Um,
we got a campfire, we got a mez, we're good.
I have meds. I'm almost good.
We
oh, does
got
that
this.
actively regenerate during combat
Yep.
with the? Oh, it does.
It's
Oh,
a one tick of the sucrose tree every like 5 seconds or something.
oh, I like that. Okay.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Yeah,
Okay.
we really want to have those like that good balance. And like right now like mana costs are kind of like really cheap and like I don't think anyone runs out of mana, right? And so we have some
Yeah.
balancing to do there, but we want um, there to be a lot of utilities to just have fun as a soloer. And like you
So
still have to be careful because if you pull two, you're probably dead, even with the utilities and stuff. Uh,
yeah.
but at the same time, still be able to solo and stuff. Because we like again like pay attention to the MMO graveyards, pay attention to the problems in MMOs, and Pantheon's
Hmm.
had this big issue with being Pantheon and the other one you mentioned, Embers Adrift.
Embers Adrift.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they've had too many problems with trying to keep to try and be that like a group only game, you know. And so
Yeah.
um,
And Pantheon is breaking and going kind of more middle soul because you have to like
yeah,
MMO design. Like, yeah, you can be a group oriented, but people like to play games solo,
yeah,
and they like existing in the world as with people around. They like that's them being social almost. Like
yeah,
it's how to coax the introvert to like doing like group content like
yeah,
slowly.
exactly. Yeah,
It's laying the trap, as it were.
yeah. Like I remember I was growing up. My friends didn't really play. They were most of my friends were Daok players, and
Oh, okay.
um, the my
So they're
friends
scummy. Gotcha.
yeah my friend's dad like never grouped with anyone. He was just an archer, and he just roamed around trying to snipe people. That's what he did. He never grouped up with anyone really. That's all he did. And you know, obviously, there's tons of people in MMOs that just solo stuff and things,
Yeah.
but that's why we
Well,
have like we're gonna have that difference of like the outdoor zones are for like a little bit more casual solo
Yeah, like
stuff.
small groups and stuff like that, and bigger outdoor and like instances,
Yeah,
like more for like structured groups
yeah.
almost, right?
But then we have our EverQuest style dungeons, which you will
Mhm.
need a group there, and if you want like the best loot, you're gonna have to go there for it. With the one caveat of yes, a lot of it will
Who
probably
is this
have.
that showing up as visual
Yeah, I
effects?
think that might not be for you. That might be
Spirit.
for
Oh,
cleric.
Spirit is
oh,
cleric.
well,
It should be like what?
I'm killing this right
I'm
now.
not sure. Is it?
It's a spirit.
Yeah. So spirit was still cleric right now. It's like I don't even know if Spirit does anything right now. I think I just added it. I don't remember if it affects mana regen much at all.
Whoa, now you just
But
added a stat with no idea what.
I can't remember. It's been too long. It's been too long. I don't know.
I remember
I
that
slept
because
since
I
then, man.
added
I
it
can't tell
out.
you.
I can't remember if Spirit is a standard stat in Vertical Third or if it's something I added.
Okay, so Spirit is
I
in.
think Wisdom is the one I added, and that one doesn't really do anything. It might add like to your mana pool, and Spirit is mana regen, I think. But
You know, this is where you have to like open up your like hundreds of sticky notes and try to
yeah,
find where you made the change.
yep. And so, plus like the gear we're getting, the stat changes are so small. There's like it's kind of it's very
Yeah.
insignificant. It doesn't make the biggest of difference.
No, it is not meaningful. It's just there to prove the loot system works.
Exactly. Yep. And but yeah, I really want to have that like the thing we're trying to do different and to make your like I mentioned before is like your time spent at these low levels is farming items and content that you will use later on in your high level characters. And that's how we're trying to spice that up a bit and be like have you slow down and enjoy the time. Enjoy yourself, you know.
Yeah. That's a healer bow.
And then I had a thought, but it went away.
It's okay. It's we're just having a campfire chat, you know.
Exactly.
It's
Oh, I didn't make another campfire.
Gospel.
It went away. We're
we
farming some nice green stuff though. Getting a lot of green jobs.
Hey man. Green is good. We like green. Oh. The one thing I'm coming away from playing this though, is please, for the love of all that's holy, instead of drops coming like this, can it be attached to the corpse?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
We might change that. You know, like we'll see how we approach that. Yeah, we're definitely not satisfied completely with how loot drops are, and obviously like to have some sort of you know, roll system in place. These things.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if there's.
There's also like
Everything that I'm playing right now is fine. It's just the one thing that drives me nuts, and even in Vertical Third, I'm like, is there a way to attach the corpse? I swear to God, please.
the crafting side, that's not where I want it to be.
Yeah, he's talking. He's talking about the like how loot drops. He wants it attached to the corpse, so you like right click the corpse to loot.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know. I'm not sure.
That's gonna happen.
I don't know if I want that or not. You know.
I'm gonna give it to the ADHD people like myself and say like I would like to visually see it.
Yeah, like sometimes it's a little bit of that Diablo. Like that's why we're sprinkling action RPG stuff, and it's like you see that drop, and like everyone just like
have that,
you know.
have that kind of same feeling
Because I'm like
with the randomized drops in the corpse. It just makes it like if you have like 100 like people on the server all gathering, having nothing but a huge amount of drops in the area is going to make your life hell.
Yeah.
Kind of deal. From like a mechanics standpoint.
You should get in the chat. I got two people talking at the same time. I can't. gameDEVbeauty's talking to me, and you're talking to me. I'm like, I can't listen.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine.
I understand the same. I understand. When my wife talks as well, when I'm in Discord and back and forth, I had the exact same thing. I'm like, oh god. So
But yeah, like again, I kind of like it. To me, it's like it's a little bit of creating a different visual aesthetic as well, and it does make Ruins of Tearyn unique compared to other MMOs by having that loot drop system. And so, there's some aspects there that I kind of push back on the whole right click the body loot thing.
Well, I mean, there could be different variants and everything. I'm just saying from a gameplay standpoint of like if you're trying to like 200-300 people a server, and they're all farming, you're also spawning all those entities and stuff in the engine.
Yeah, but I mean, you're still doing that anyways. I mean, it's still happening. It's just on a corpse versus a in-world thing. And so yes, there's like maybe a little bit more rendering visually and stuff like that. But like one thing in one of my tests, I mean, it's not exactly applicable, but there's always a cost for just adding anything into the world, whether it's a struct or table-based
That is true.
thing. You know, like there's always a cost. Like just as an example of that, right? So when I was doing a lot of performance testing stuff for Vertical Third, there's a pretty big, not big, but I did a lot of like the so-called testing for spawning actors in the world, like thinking about pooling type systems. And there's a charisma glove, son.
Oh, cool. I want that.
And so that's when and so like how we spawn our actions in the world. We have like a master action system, and then we also add, instead of spawning everything as its own actor in the world, we will sometimes just spawn an extra scene component onto the master actor, and then it does its own code. And I ran into a similar problem with inventory. And every time you modify your inventory, there's a bit of a hit there, because you're adding to this, like especially Vertical Third's inventories. We have 3 of them at 100 slots, and so there's a lot of data there to add and remove things. And so one of the things I changed was when you're moving stuff around your inventory, instead of moving, like deleting it from slot 0 of the giant array to slot 60 of the array, there's just an extra layer, like a sort array that tracks where things are. And so you're never modifying that main inventory struct, like this giant struct array of inventory items.
I think that's how you should do it from the get-go.
And so
Because that makes the most logical
it's
sense.
it's little minor things like that
Yeah.
that kind of add up, and I'm kind of like sort of rambling.
To add the fact that
No, this is good. This is good. I like it.
So apparently it seems like I can recap myself maybe like 4 times, 4 or 5 times, and then now it won't go down until it's fully out, so my clarity won't.
Oh, the buff's not refreshing.
Yeah. So if I have a
Buffs
stack with a certain
are
amount
not
of times.
resetting on recast.
No, it's more than that. So I'm trying to tell you is that they do, but it's actually a certain amount that's happening. So I think I've casted it about 5 times or 6 times on myself, and it was refreshing before, and now it's not. So it needs to.
So it breaks after several casts.
Be right back real quick.
Okay. I'm gonna grab my well, I'll get them later, whatever. Do I have what I need for a power potion? Let me look at that. I need snow and a simple herb.
All right, I'm back.
Okay. But yeah, in general, we're just really trying to find ways to look very unique, and it's also like one, it's like a unique aesthetic thing. 2, like going with a 2D icon for loot as well. Is also we don't need 3D models for loot. And we don't have to have, like, sometimes you have a 3D model for the piece of loot in the world, and then you have like a 2D icon for it in the inventory. And so now we're doubling up on that, so it's a little bit of an optimization standpoint there.
Oh yeah, you 100% should do that. Yeah.
And so like, it's just like those tiny little aesthetic things that we're trying to do to kind of feel a little bit unique.
Yeah.
Here, and of course I'm on my
I'm about
skeleton,
to.
so I'm kind of like shorter than
Shit.
I got it.
He got it.
I know.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Just so you know, it's over here.
I need a tree. You know, that's a weird phrase to say right now. I need a tree to heal. It's
We
so
do need a
weird.
tree to heal.
Campfire? You need a campfire.
I don't have my campfire. Maybe can I craft
Well,
one?
I'm looking for a Sucre street. I'm running to one
Can I
right now.
craft one in
Back up.
combat? Is that gonna be broken? Let's see.
Drop down. Drop down.
Oh.
Run away! Run away! Run away!
It's
Run away!
coming, it's
Run
coming.
away!
There it is.
Haha.
We got it. She got a tree. You got a campfire,
Yeah, I stunned it. It's
and we got a stun. We're good.
yeah.
Saved. Saved.
Fun fact: you can craft during combat. That's
Yeah.
weird.
For now. I need to make that error. You cannot craft in combat.
Oh, I'm already writing it down. Don't worry.
Hey, simple herb. I can do my power potion.
Marvelous. Casual state machine that broke on my end. I love it.
Yeah, some of the oh, this is level 14. This might be tough.
There we go. We're good.
Your stupid parkour thing.
Did it, yeah. I guess my I have it randomly set like a 5% chance that every time I dodge roll it's parkour. Parkour.
I was wondering where that noise came from ages ago.
Yeah, I'm barely hitting this thing. It's too high for me.
Oh, you guys, you have a dev cheat code. Level yourself up.
I don't have a level up system yet, but we do have we can.
Look on tree. Careful. Lay campfire, Chris.
We already have one.
You can lay two.
You can lay two, but they don't stack.
There you go. I just submitted as a bug report for you.
Okay, how does Sucre street? Done. Oh, dodge. Dodge.
Nice.
You definitely sit.
Ring wisdom. Nice.
Definitely sit.
Yeah, these things are too
I
high.
am
for sure.
sitting. I heard
Yeah.
that.
We definitely can't see your sit. Every time you sit, it just does plays like your last attack animation for some reason. All right, let's go to. We can attempt to kill the next, the same orc boss, but he's over here as well. Because I don't think.
Also, look how you just walk through water right now.
Yeah, I have on the main pools. I have like the water system integrated there, but I haven't taken the time to.
Hey, you know what, man? I just thought y'all took inspiration from New World. All right.
Yeah, exactly. I made a joke about that on Scabby Bob. Hey, nice to see you on Twitch. He said crafting combat as a feature. I made that joke on the Unreal Engine live stream. I was like, "Hey, if you know, you know." But we're like 3 months into development, and we can swim, you know. And so it was just one of those funny, snarky comments to New World. It's like it took them forever to get any type of swimming in.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. That was my first thing that I
Went
noticed
towards the
when playing
tavern.
game.
We're gonna go to the second orc camp.
All right.
I guess
Oh,
did you turn these
See,
quests in?
well,
We didn't get the quest, did you?
I don't.
what quest?
I don't know if I
So you
turned
can
it
get
on.
this quest. This one
Oh,
you
I
could
got
do.
that quest over there, the interact quest or whatever.
Did
Oh
you get
man,
the
we're
eat?
at.
Did you eat the tacos?
Yeah, I got the tacos.
I got the tacos. Okay, I gotta eat my
Got the
tacos.
tacos.
Gotta eat my tacos.
Yeah. I love this 18 to 20 FPS though. It's great.
Yeah, we have not, like I said, zero
I
optimization
know
work done.
there's zero
Zero.
optimization.
Like it just doing the what is it, Niagara data channels would help a
Oh
ton with
boy.
all our sparkles everywhere. That basically puts all your VFX through
Oh,
one
this is
Niagara thing.
Other bugs when you don't select something. There you go.
I almost got I got a good amount of agility gear. I guess 3 pieces, not that many. All right, over here, this way.
And one of the things that you guys can easily do to set you guys self apart on the unique front is actually it's gonna take a lot of time and effort, but it'll be worth it. Is getting together an actual unique art style
Yeah.
and rolling with it.
Yep. Now, in my recent video, I talked about that a little bit on
Yeah,
just we want like we're going to start with trying to elevate the low poly look. How do we bring that into like this crazy new era? And
get the timeless look going
yeah,
for it.
and just
I
really
would
wow
say probably
people.
the best example of that would probably be World of Warcraft Classic.
Hmm.
Because if you break it down and everything, they are low poly.
Yeah,
It's stylized in cartoon, but it is
yep,
ultimately low poly.
yep. And so it's just proven that if you try and go realistic for anything, it just looks like crap
Oh,
and just
I
dated
can't
and
do realistic anymore.
yeah, and
I think the
especially
only game I can
Unreal.
stomach it is Black Desert Online, but that's because I mean, it's Black Desert.
Yeah, especially Unreal Engine realistic stuff is just like so overdone. It's ridiculous.
What do you mean? What you mean all those tech demos and stuff? I
Yeah,
mean, I think it looks great. It
I
doesn't
know.
look
I know.
anyway. uh
It's like you have like if you do any type of MMO, you have to go int. There we go, hon.
nice.
You absolutely have to go stylized.
That's the best way to do it. I mean, you do stylize for multiple different reasons, and one of the biggest things is marketing appeal of like being able to look at a single screenshot, whatever, and you instantly know what that game is.
Yep.
I
And
was
then
like that.
there's the aspect that a lot of people bring up sometimes is when you show people too much of something, their imagination can't take it the rest of the way. And if you
Yeah.
show too little, or like you show little about it, their imagination takes it away. It's like the RuneScape factor and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And that's definitely something you want to do. Um, so yeah, there's a lot of those things. Trinket of int.
Look, I'm City. You're welcome.
I'm just happy I'm not the tank being yelled at by gameDEVbeauty this time. Because usually me get yelled at being the tank.
I have standards. I have
I'm
standards.
usually always a tank in MMOs.
Yeah, and it's not great.
I feel the same.
Game Dev
I've
said,
been a
yeah, it's not
main
great.
tank for 20 plus years.
Yeah.
Too great. It's never good.
You just go what you know at this point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I was gonna say tap target, please work.
So for you to tab target when you hit it, it just doesn't target type thing.
It just struggles to target
Yeah.
in the front.
I probably have some sort. It's probably just so I have code that's like trying to make sure that when you do tab target, it's only selecting things in front of you. I think there's some sort of complication there.
Yeah, because it'll like, for example, if you're right in front of the target, and there's one that's like, oh, here's a perfect example. Is if I try to select the one in front here, it'll select it, and then there's occasional times where it'll try to. Oh, now it's working fine in this example. Uh, it'll select like the furthest one back by default, and then it'll struggle to go to the one in front.
Maybe I don't have distance sorting on. Maybe I put that in
So
vertical third, but
it's
not.
weird. It goes from there, and also just like the exact opposite one day too, or the next time. Um,
We have two. Go to your left, Chris.
Also, are enemies supposed to be leveling up, by the way?
They what?
Go for the warrior first.
So it's just a glitch right now with that I have with how I set enemy levels when they spawn. It's not really a glitch. It's just when normally how you would do spawning in a game is you just like, oh, here's my blueprint. I'm going to set the monster to level like 12, and we just spawn it, right? And he spawns at level 12. With MMO, I'm realizing that you really want to be able to reuse monster assets. And so as I'm making a more of a dynamic monster system type thing, and so instead of saying, oh, this monster is an Orc Warlock at level 12 or whatever, it's the spawner is actually forcing it to be whatever level you want. And then based on its level, it's going to change its loot, it's going to change its visual image, these things. And so that lets you reuse the same model and the same thing. And then you also have, like, I've been integrating a lot of stat scaling systems as well. And so its HP will scale based off a data table type thing. And just like if it's level 12, it'll scale to this HP and get with this much power, and their abilities will adjust type thing. And then you can always change out their like action kit and their abilities as well based on level. And so those are the systems I'm integrating in Ruins of Tearyn that aren't in vertical third. And just it's one of those finite experience things. Like I wouldn't have really understood that. And it's like the same thing. Like I think about the EverQuest experience, and like you have like the level 1 skeleton that's sitting there punching stuff, has like the same animations, but the level 51's got like, dark red skin and stuff. And there's no really reason to have an additional blueprint asset for memory. There's one to your left here. Get the one on the ledge there.
Oh, okay, I see now. Okay.
There's no reason. Yeah, so like that's the type of things I'm trying to optimize, because obviously memory's a big optimization point, and having less blueprint actors and less like child actors of things can make a difference in those areas. And so,
and you can also, since you're doing multiple zones and everything, you can also do like a zone bracketing in the back end and set up like the tables and stuff to just auto load whenever someone enters in those zones.
Yeah.
And it'll just auto populate everything.
Yeah. I do have
theoretically.
In one of the updates for Vertical Third, I made a spawn manager system, and basically, if there's no players in the area, it will actually put all of the monsters in that. So it's like you have your AI spawners, you have your AI spawn manager, and the AI spawn manager is like a big kind of collision thing. What's it?
But sucrose trees are limited back here.
Okay.
Did you know why? I haven't put enough.
Okay.
So you have to be careful. We gotta find some sucrose. Maybe sit down.
Let's just go. I'll make some more campfires here.
Yeah, but I'm saying make sure to like sit down.
Well, I'm already doing that.
Just know that there's limited sucrose trees over here.
Okay.
Because remember, I was still planning to start part out. I haven't planned it fully out yet, and so these are areas because I want to make camps.
She's just reminding us that we have limited sucrose trees at the moment.
Limited resources,
So limited healing.
Think about that.
So I should pull 4
Yeah,
mobs, freaking blame the
he's like, okay,
healer.
gonna go pull 4 mobs, you know. So, all right, well, we're campfired out. I got campfires. He's got campfires. We're good. We can't. Or I think the goblins are still too high for us right now. We might need level 10 or
How,
12.
how many zones have you built officially
It's mostly
as of
this
right
one.
now?
It's this one.
Okay.
Then we have the dungeon or whatever, but that's just like a big cave with a castle in it, right? So,
Okay.
um, it's again we've
What's the level brackets that you've built out for this area? Like, what's the level ranges? Like, I'm assuming this is the starting zone, or at least the beginning of one, right?
yeah, likely it is. We don't know exactly. Like this might
Okay.
be one of the starting zones, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know exactly. We just picked something to start with, right? Because obviously, like,
I respect that.
where you zone into right now isn't really an early game experience. You know, we need or
Mm-hmm.
like a proper like loading in zone. So
Yeah.
we need to change that up and whatnot. Um, the other zone's obviously meant to be our first dungeon. And right now, this zone is only like levels 1 to 15, but we're
Okay.
not done with this zone either. And so, one of the things we will be adding in the future is, again, I don't know how much you know Unreal, but you can basically take this landscape and start carving holes out of it and make caves.
I'm gonna mess
Oh, see, I was wondering about a similar thing about that. Yeah.
And so, on a landscape in Unreal, you have your like typical landscape. You can like mold it like clay, right? But
Mm-hmm.
you can also set certain areas as basically transparent that you can walk through. And so I could basically come over to this wall over here and just like set it to be transparent and then make a whole underground kind of cave type system. And so those areas might be past like level 15. Even
Yeah.
the stuff that's between like level 12 and 15 right now is towards the actual other dungeon.
Yeah.
It's like the undead area. And I think goblins go kind of in the same aspect of between 10 to 15 as well. Um, and then there's like there's water elemental camps and stuff that also kind of in that aspect of things. Um, but that's one thing that we're still figuring out is, you know, what are the level brackets of a single zone, and um, like especially with this zone too being a early starting zone, would it be too? Are people going to run out of monsters very quickly if it's just slightly populated, you know, in the early areas? Um, and so, how big does
Well,
the like level 1 to 4 monsters? How big of an area do we need for that? And then the 5 to 8 monsters. How big of an area? How many monsters do we need that to support people? Right, and especially in early zones where there might be a lot of people fighting more monsters, even though it's part of the MMO experience to fight for monsters. But it's that type of thing that we're experimenting
dude,
with.
I love these conversations so much because now I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, well, you can do X, Y, and Z. I'm like, oh, well, no, depends.
And
Now
so,
I have to look at your GDD and everything, and look at that, and be like, okay, well, you got these parameters, and that, I see what you mean.
yep, there's a lot. There's so many things,
You
and like
have me intrigued.
the one thing that we will do, right? This is what EverQuest has done well. You want to have good foot traffic between
Mhm.
high level players and low level players. So
Yes.
you think of it as just like a mall, you know, traffic area. You want older people and younger people walking through that mall, and so um, because of that, there might be an area in this zone that's like a level 35 camp. Maybe there's one cave in this zone that's like level 35 monsters, you know, and you can put that like right by the like maybe this little town up here, and you're gonna have the low levels coming by, seeing the high level players, get inspired by them. Sometimes they're actually, you know, kind enough to give out stuff,
Yeah.
just cause some form of social interaction. And so,
So what that's been described is actually the original basis of evergreen content, and that's what you should be doing.
yeah,
Um, especially with the scope and stuff. So 100% always, I always encourage evergreen content because exactly you want the traffic to go through between high and low level, and it makes the world not only feel more alive, but it also gives higher level players a reason to come back to the lower level zones all the time, whether it be farming a mob, whether it be doing a quest chain, or engaging in that world, that kind of deal.
Yep. And so, and then like there's areas that we haven't like even like properly built out. So the whole idea with the undead area, the below part was supposed to be obviously this undead like tunnel. But then we wanted the top of the whole tunnel, whole cave, to also be playable on. So there might be like rock goblins on top of it. And so part of the other thing where like it's also an optimization point, the more areas you add, and there's more AI there are, the bigger
Yes.
the performance cost, right? And so we already have, I think, around 300 or more AI, pathing around, wandering and stuff. And so I'm a little bit hesitant to add more monsters until I get a few hundred people in here and
Proper.
see what
Yeah.
the what that's like. And so because now I try to make my AI in vertical third very, very simple. That's why I don't even use Blackboard and stuff. I really try to um, keep it like really, really stupid simple on my AI. And so
Yeah.
it's all through
And you
Blueprint
also
Pro. So
have the kits and stuff that you already imported from uh, in Vertical Third as well that you can apply those onto the mobs, which will give them the actions and everything, and
hmm
makes it even more simplistic
yep,
when building on abilities.
exactly. There's a quest giver around here. There he is.
Ah,
This is
oh, look at
Weldon.
that. He has an actual quest marker. Ah.
They do have that at the start. You just missed them. It's like they're off to the right. They're kind of like a little bit of a cove. They're not really displayed in a proper quest hub manner, but But
No,
they
I
basically they
honestly, I like having the quest marker on the head, especially if there's not going to be hubs, just to give people an idea.
yeah. There's 4 stones we have to collect. This is one of them.
Yep, I caught that one.
Okay.
Because I can read.
Can you?
I heard that.
That's my wife.
Yep. She's like, I can contest to that.
She can. Will let me taunt, please? Can I aggro?
I love you.
Oh, me too. Yeah, overall, I gotta say, for how bare bones the project is, I enjoy it. It's
Awesome.
good bones.
Awesome. Oh, level 1 goblin. Gotta fix that. Um, check goblin levels on AI spawner. But yeah, I'm really happy with our progress, right? And like especially with again maybe 2 months of full-time work on this thing at the most,
Yeah.
and
No,
so
I like what you guys are doing and everything. Like I would love to be able to help more and test or whatever. Like I'm very curious to see how things are going to progress in this.
yep,
This is really interesting.
yep. No, our
Like,
number one
it's
thing right
good
now
bones.
is yeah, our number one thing right now is that stress test. And so again, like if you didn't hear me say it, this is kind of like the unofficial stress test right now. And hey, it's Scabby Bob. This guy's been
Ah, yes,
soloing like a
battle tank.
champ, man. Like
Yeah.
level 10 solo as a tank, like props. If I had to congratulate, clap,
I tried to
emote, I would.
Well, I mean, he's also a
He's been
skeleton, so
soloing.
that's exactly how a tank feels. Let me tell you. you just feel dead on the inside after a while.
He's been wanting to solo.
Especially soloing.
Yeah. That's another thing I want to also introduce. Once I get a little bit of the other stuff more solid, I absolutely want to support like solo self-found and hardcore mode. Um,
Oh
I
yeah,
love those.
those are actually ironic. So I'm playing Project Gorgon now,
Hmm.
and everything. And one of the coolest things that I've seen uh, is they have an opt-in hardcore and like increased death penalties that you can kind of just turn on in the game. I was like, that's actually really cool. I never even thought about that.
Yeah. It's like I either wanted to support it through an actual feature or just have some sort of achievement list that shows like how many times you died and stuff, and the community can kind of take it from there.
Oh yeah, I would say it's probably like it. It just depends on what uh how the hardcore feature would work on it, uh, and like what things on, because if you do like hardcore, you can do it like RuneScape Iron Man, where you literally can't trade with anyone that isn't an Iron Man, or like same with like hardcore WoW kind of deal,
Hmm.
or you can do other parameters and make like
Yeah.
solo only kind of deal, and those will give you like different cosmetic rewards
Yeah.
for completing it.
Exactly. And so now I probably would have options for like if your hardcore character dies, you can um, just transfer it to like you lose your
Yeah,
hardcore status. You know.
like a normal realm or whatever. Or
Yeah.
I mean, if it's going to be in the same server or whatever, he just loses the hardcore status and
Yeah.
he's a normal player
Yeah.
kind of
Exactly.
deal. You know?
Um, I thought about a system of like, could you make it so if your character dies, you could, if you like, maybe they had really good loot or something, could you create a system where um, you could level up a new character and like sacrifice them for a stone or something to res your other ones back or something like that? Different
Uh,
ideas like that. Um,
that my only problem with that is that kind of like that almost is like that feels like a loophole and like
hmm.
kind of a cheat away from like the hardcore challenge because from my God, I let the state machine break here. I'm just sitting down moving. It's great.
Oh yeah, I know. I've got some bugs with the. Make sure you get this rock over here. It's respawning.
Oh, thank you.
The caveat to that, right, is every hardcore mode has a way to cheese death, right?
It's true.
WoW Classic, no one would be rating on that if you had didn't have what's it called, those potions or whatever. Um, like there would be dramatically less people um, playing that if it wasn't for the whatever the stone potions or whatever they're called. I can't remember what they're
Yeah,
called. Uh,
but
and then even in PoE and action RPGs, um, they have a lot of like quit out features that
yeah.
let them survive. And so
Can I
it's one of
do
those
that?
things that like there are these hardcore modes. A lot of them aren't true hardcore. A lot of them aren't
Yeah.
true just if you die, you die type things. And so,
Well,
and I'm
so
fine. I'm also like I'm kind of fine with being like maybe it is a more we're the more hardcore light um,
yeah.
experience, right? It's maybe that casualizes that experience for people, but um,
Uh,
that's like one of those things that you would prompt the community of what type of hardcore experiences they want. Type thing.
oh, for sure. And that, crap, I'm trying to remember what I was about to say. Because I got distracted by a mob. Uh, 1 second, processing here. Uh, there we go. With the hardcore community, I think anytime you have a way to cheat death in like like a feature set in a way, like if we're talking about the sacrificing character to
Hmm.
respawn. I think that kind of cheapens the experience because in my eyes with the hardcore, I think the big thing is to get the level cap without dying and getting that cosmetic and being able to turn off the hardcore status or
Yeah.
go full send
Hmm.
on the raid and then get like more and more like cosmetic and like title rewards. And then if that character dies, well, you make those titles and cosmetics account bound, so you always have them, kind of deal to
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah.
And I
I
feel like
agree.
that emphasizes a lot of that. Similar to like RuneScape's like Inferno Cape, right? Giant challenge, all that. You have those things in place that you like. Yeah, you see someone walk around with that, you're like, oh, he's done some stuff.
Right. Yeah. And we do
So
want that. We do want that ability of people like being really proud of their accomplishments and their
yeah,
stuff. You know, like a lot of times in EverQuest, you'd see someone walking around with a certain piece of loot, and it's like, holy shit,
mm-hmm.
that guy's got some good stuff.
Yeah. Excuse me, sir. Can I just have aggro, please, for like 2 seconds? Thank you.
All right. I think the last stone is right here.
I see that. Cool. There we go. And we should be able to turn it in now, right? Because
Yeah.
that was the
It's
last
clear that
one.
way. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I love that I'm able to see, Scabby Bob and people running around and actually playing for hours. Like
Oh yeah.
we're so early in, and people are enjoying playing around for
Yeah.
hours. It's been a really cool experience on that front.
Oh, for sure. And again, I like to thank both for your guys' time for
Yeah,
hanging and chatting and getting to know the project and stuff because this is really interesting and just cool to learn about and play.
yeah. No, like we usually do this every playtest. Like we always find like a couple people that just hang around for a while and chat throughout the whole playtest. And so
Yeah.
it's been a lot of fun. And um, just seeing people come in and see get their different opinions, because there's so many different MMO opinions, right? And so where people come from and what main games they play, and
We're a very
seeing
opinionated genre.
seeing
Yeah.
seeing their feedback based on their look at this tree, seeing their feedback based on where their MMO roots come from has been really cool.
Yeah, that's
And this Weldon is after one of our longtime, uh, I guess, community members for gameDEVbeauty's stream, um, as one of her viewers that's popped in a bunch.
that's really cool actually. I like that. Oh, like I said, I'd be more than happy to help out in any way I can with
Hmm.
the project. I'm very interested in it, and I, I don't have much game dev experience. I'm still learning that front, but very strong technical background, needless to say.
I'm sorry,
I'm
say that
just like,
again.
uh, I'd be more than happy to help out in any way I can. I don't have a lot of game dev experience at the moment. I'm still learning, but I have very strong technical background, needless to
Yeah,
say, on stuff. So,
no, I appreciate that. Again, like right now, it's all just stress testing and stuff like that is
yeah.
all we need.
And just bug hunting and
Bug
stuff
hunting
like
and
that.
things. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm more than happy to help with all that.
Yep.
I mean, I think I've submitted a lot of reports at this point.
Yeah. I love to see it. We always have one person that just like dives in and checks out everything. If you go back to some of our archives, it's like, holy moly, this guy was on point, and it's awesome.
Hell yeah. I do like the tank kit. I just want an actual taunt.
Yeah, so like it's a little bit unclear because I don't have like a taunt debuff. Uh, but some of your skills. I should clarify. There might be a missing threat stat change because I did a workflow change with the stat system,
I
and
think there might be because there's been multiple times, like in that goblin fight earlier, I kept doing the pull for the taunt and
Mhm.
followed by the shield bash, and it wasn't generating enough aggro to
Yeah.
rip him off
Okay, so
off
I'll
of you.
have to. Um, I don't know if you noted that, but I'll say
I got it.
add threat to tank kit because I think I added. I thought I added the threat features, but maybe I didn't. But yeah, so like in standard vertical third, when you go to the statistic changes, it's all just data table arrays or whatever, or not data table arrays, struct arrays. And so the change I wanted to try and make to feel for myself if it was worthwhile was
Yeah.
instead of arrays for each stat change to put in data tables for each stat change. Those data tables basically now are okay. I have one stun spell that is
You need
zero
some
point 0.5 seconds, and I can reuse that stun spell in any stat change everywhere. And so
Yeah.
do you know where any boulders are?
boulders.
I can get mines from.
Oh, ore. I think I have ore. Do I have
Maybe.
ore?
I
I
could
do
look.
not have ore.
See.
I do not remember where some are around here, but we can certainly
I think there's actually one straight ahead here. Unless
clear through.
So what what's on the checklist to make this like a proper vertical slice that you can take to like a publisher or something that you would be able to be like, this is our game, like
That
this is what
is
we're doing.
like the most ridiculous question right now, right? Because by all standards, what you're looking at is way more than most companies would ever even have going to a publisher, right? Especially for an MMO. Like I think the one of the hardest. I don't even know where you went, honey.
I'm over here. Down here.
Down here, you went down. Okay.
There's
Um,
more here.
at least I think one of the hardest things that I've tried to sell publishers on is the weight of vertical third. That's been one of the hardest sells right now. Um, because it's very hard to just tell someone and have them believe it that you spent this time building vertical third and they actually believe that it has all the systems it does, right? And a lot of times they're not developers, they're publishers. A lot of them
Yep.
don't have the developer experience to recognize that thing. And so there's the other aspect of, funding budgets right now are, 500K, 800K at best, right? Um, they're very, very small right now, and they're hard to get. And so um, I believe that this is more, like way more of a, like, you're supposed to have a prototype demo to show a publisher. This is border on vertical slice, like it's way more
Yep.
developed than, like, the fact that I'm getting several hours of gameplay out of people, right? Like a lot of games, a lot of demos end at 15 minutes. That prototypes and stuff you bring to a publisher, they would end at 10 minutes, right? And so the value, like the time and value I'm giving people right now with this is way more than you would expect going to a publisher. But the caveat here is the publisher has to like your deck first in order to play it. When they play it, they're probably only going to play it for 10 minutes anyways. And so it's very hard to actually test or actually, like, you just there's so many nuances, right? There's just so many nuances.
Right. Right.
And I feel like my demo's already there. Like, I think this is more than enough a test to, portray that to a publisher. Um, but it comes down to budgets are low right now. Even when they are higher, most publishers aren't probably going to publish a MMO. And so that goes into the only thing they're going to change their mind is if you can prove you can do it technically, and you can also potentially showcase your. Let me try and. You might have to kite a little bit here. Let me try and get this guy. All right, stay still. Bring him over here. All right, well, that was the wrong one, but.
Anyway,
um,
I'll just go.
Oh, sucrose. Sucrose.
I'm trying to.
I got it.
I do have a taunting shot, which I rarely have been using, but of course he's resisted to.
It's fine. I put down a campfire. We're good. We're good.
All right.
This
Well,
is
they're gonna.
the most OP system.
Okay. There we go. We're stabilizing.
Look, our support's back. Now things are
Yeah.
easy.
This person's back.
Imagine
Yep.
that.
He's like, oh wow, our support's back. Now things are easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this person's back.
I
Wow.
did have like 3 resists on my banish trap though, so that's
You
lame.
could go pick up a sucrose tree, Chris.
Yeah, I forgot about there was a sucrose tree over there.
Oh, hey.
But yeah, it's so hard. Like pitch decks are so just stupid. I just, you obviously like I've stared at my pitch deck. I have like 50 copies of my pitch deck as I've iterated and iterated and iterated, and like pitched different publishers. It's so hard to get funding for just a standard indie game, let alone an indie MMO. I feel we're at the point where we've technically proven we can do what we want to do. We need to build the community now to actually have an investor tell us yes. And like I don't want I don't want a VC, right? Like a VC is just stupid. They're all stupid for the most part.
you
and they
might
just-
have to do the crowdfund for initial interest and then take that data
What?
to a publisher.
So my current plan. So I've just based on the like I said before, the
Uh-huh.
market around crowdfunding MMOs is really bad. And so I don't want to be one of those MMO indie devs that's trying to crowdfund. I just don't want to be lumped into that category. There's too much pressure there. What I will say is, like, especially because we're also tech builders and we're also building this to help our tech as well. If someone's trying to financially help us along the way, just support our streams. Like if we can become partnered on stream, on Twitch, and then also get our YouTube channels and such, get those like monetized, we should be able to get ourselves in a good enough position where,
Yeah.
like the Twitch partners, like, we're gonna play some. Like they could I don't know how it exactly works, but they can just pick up sponsored game ads and like make a bunch of money.
No. How that works is they basically give you like maybe 20%, 25% of that cut, if you're lucky.
Yeah, and my
on
point
the
is like
sponsors.
whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
Like they have ad revenue, all those things. Like if we can get enough people interested in watching our streams and things, like gameDEVbeauty's a much better streamer than I am. She's very good at talking and stuff like that, whereas I'm kind of like engineer, hamster brain going. But
Oh, you mean to tell me you're an engineer with no social skills? Wow. It's like I haven't talked to you guys before.
yeah, exactly right. He's making fun of me as an engineer.
Yeah, but I'm like kind of engineering as well.
Yep.
Believe me.
Yep.
Only talk engineer, so then you have to learn it.
And so that's my goal right now. Is the number one
Yeah.
way to support us is likes, follows, social media stuff, numbers, metrics, and trying to do a bigger playtest. That's the number one way you can support us. Number two, if you really wanted to financially support us in any way, just support the streams. And like there's like we have like the tip stuff. We have like we want to get the subscribes, or like she has a subscribe button, I don't yet, and like get partnered on Twitch type thing. And so
In all honesty, it might also be not a bad idea to like a Ko-Fi or even like a Patreon or whatever.
Yeah,
and just allow people to like do that. And that's simply because not a lot of people like using Twitch in some cases, and you get more. And if people are trying to support you directly, they'll want to do the option to give you the best support and like that cut and stuff forward. Like
I hear that point.
in most
Like
cases.
on some of my videos, we actually had that on my original announcement video. I pointed people to our Ko-fi page, and so, but I've kind of just. It's because we're doing an indie MMO, right? And making sure I don't attack the right thing. Because we're doing an indie MMO and there's a lot of stigma with that, I'm just trying to avoid a little bit of that, like this project financing support from crowdfunding, right? I'd rather it be support our journey as creators and content creators and stuff.
Well, that's fair. I get that.
So, and so it's kind of like if we are able to get good viewership on stuff we do and good views and things, we'll be able to fund the project through ads, basically. It's like, and again, like I'm kind of like pivoting this idea just kind of a little bit based on the Ashes crash out, and like maybe this changes in 6 months, I don't know, but I'm just seeing a lot of hesitancy and like just seeing how the repercussions of the Ashes crash out is causing me some concern that I don't want to be grouped into type thing.
No, I fully get that. And there's it all comes from getting I mean, ideally what you want is get an established audience and stuff before you even do the crowdfunding.
Yeah.
Because then you're just like moving that source into the crowdfunding kind of source that your audience would already do anyway. And then that just gives you more data points if you're trying to do like for like a publisher deal or something similar.
Yeah.
To give them the like this is the interest kind of deal. Point proven from a business standpoint.
Yeah. And I do fully believe if we get a big enough community, even if we have one playtest where I have 100 people walking around, I'll have a lot more weight with a publisher. Because it proves the scalability aspect of it, and it proves a growing community aspect of it as well. And so I think we'll be in much better standing. It's like I have my, like again, I say this a lot, but my top publisher would be Outer Sloth, just because their structure is so good. It's like here's the money, you kind of proven yourself to market yourself, go build your thing, and obviously it's more complicated than that. But
for the playtest and everything, have you posted stuff on like the MMO Reddit and stuff like that too, of like the being live of just like, hey, I want people just to test.
So again, I've been a little bit. So for playtesting, we haven't done it in like 6 months or so. So this is like,
do it.
And so Reddit is a bag of worms. I don't know if I want to do yet. And so
it is a bag of worms. Yes. However, it gets the name and brand out there, so people start to recognize it a little bit. And it's a simple thing. Hey, I'm trying to stress test my game here. Can you guys go wild here? I just want to see how quickly y'all can break it.
Yeah.
Like you don't need to do any more than that. It's just a simple, hey, here's the link. This is how you download it. Break the shit.
Yeah.
Like, let me know. Like I want to make my servers bleed.
It's possible. Like I said, this playtest is like the unofficial this week,
Yeah.
and I'm trying to like all these bugs that we're having that are like a little bit game breaking and like lack of quality. I want to fix those after
Yeah.
Sunday, and then I want to have a more like this is a one-shot day that we're going to do like a big stress test on at the end of the month, or maybe like just the weekend type thing, um, to try and get as many people online as at once, and from there,
Right.
maybe I do that post there. Um,
No, I encourage doing the posts and stuff. I mean, I've done a decent amount of research at this point. I just like the is you have to just constantly get the posts and marketing and stuff
mhm.
going on it, and just get your stuff out there and to garner an audience. I mean,
Yeah,
the biggest thing that you can glean from it is more people looking at your threads and everything and be like, all right, cool, they're aware of it at least.
yeah. Oh, I
And
gotta
then
follow.
it's just word of mouth, and then ideally people will convert over and start
Yeah.
playing around with things.
Like with this one, I've done like I have a bunch of Discord communities I'm in, and so
Mm-hmm.
I've posted a bunch over there. Thank you, Massive Wolf, for the follow. Um,
Hey, follow. Nice.
so I've posted a bunch of Discord, probably like 6 or 7 Discords where they allow those type of posts, and they're like a lot of the Unreal Engine communities and things, and even the Playfab community too. And then there are a few, like I'm in some talks with a few content creators on potentially doing some sort of event with their community. Um, obviously some of those conversations go a little bit slow, but
Yeah.
hopefully some of them come through. And so, I am trying to market it. Obviously, I did like I did a few shorts today. I worked on a few shorts of the announcement, posted those on different kind of versions of the same thing on the Ruins of Tearyn YouTube and then the Vertical Third YouTube as well.
Hmm.
And so, piece by piece, I'm getting there and things like that.
Yeah.
But Reddit is just not something I usually like natively go to. But I did literally just as I was doing dishes today, um, heard someone talk about the playtesting group on the Reddit forums or Reddit, whatever.
Yeah.
Um,
That's a good one. Even I think there's even a few communities in like itch.io
mhm.
uh that you can also leverage. Like there's plenty of like yeah.
And so it's definitely like it's definitely something I'll definitely probably do and consider for the end of the month one.
Go for it. Because the worst thing that can happen is you're gonna get a bunch of feedback and everything, and you're gonna have like another 8 months of bugs to fix. The
Mm.
the best outcome you can have is you have 300 to 400 plus people that try to connect,
Yep.
crash the server, and you go, "Oh shit, that's my limit. Cool, I have data,"
Yep. Exactly. Yep.
Spiders.
and you're happy either way.
Spiders.
Okay.
Spiders.
All right.
Just one requires more work.
Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, it's that's
Armor until I get spider silk.
all right. We're farming some spiders right now
All right.
for Barry Cute's armor.
Also, they shouldn't be immune to my pet.
They're
Dogs aren't
immune.
immune to my pets. Maybe something that maybe you did with your. Did you put the wrong trap down? I
No,
had an immune dog.
I don't know. I don't know why that was immune. It might have been stun because stuns are now they have
It wasn't immune though. It was something else. It was,
all right. I
maybe
don't
it
know.
was one of your traps you laid. Maybe
I don't think I laid a trap.
I don't know, but I saw it.
But yeah, we are, that's like our like right now. No one like the all the top MMO creators are like doing their little indie MMO grind and routines, and obviously we are just kind of like being allowed right now with our this playtest, but because we just opened up on and are officially open on the Epic Game Store, um, and so that's really allowing us to actually playtest properly without the like I mentioned the whole past other way.
Yeah.
Um, But that's the kind of circuit we want to get in. Like there's the Alderaan, which was like, you know, whatever. Oh, what was it called before that? There's like Monsters and Memories, Alderaan.
Yep.
There's some of these new ones. There's like a couple new ones that popped up recently. Dead Mist. It's just like obviously there's some drama with Dead Mist right now, but just being in that so-called group of indie MMOs in development that people check in, even if it's once a year. That's where we want to be, you know. And,
Yeah.
but just to get in some of these content creators' videos, they're like indie MMOs of 2026, right? And just to have a name drop for us in some of these would be fantastic.
Well, and that sort of goes back why I was asking like what your goals were and what your objectives were for like a vertical slice, because anytime you get the heavy exposure of a content creator, you gotta think about like what the game is presenting, and if you have a rough idea of all the systems, not built on vertical third, but things that make the game unique and appeal to player base that you want to sustain in that regard. And that's why I was asking.
You died.
Oh,
No.
I died.
Did he?
He died.
Excellent.
He was died by 0.5 seconds.
Aw,
Died right after.
damn. Well,
Oh, hey.
that's the
That's
issue.
okay. I just want to.
He's right here.
A hard time to find.
Yeah. And I got a few more minutes before I have to jump off. So.
No problem. I really appreciate all the time
yeah,
being spent with us.
that's the reason I was asking, because I know the idea is to get the, content exposure and everything else. But that's why I was asking. Is like, what's your like goal for like the vertical slice to make sure it pops kind of deal.
Yeah.
On people's radar.
And yeah, so that's just a lot of like stuff he said.
Yeah.
Again,
Go
just
back over here if you want to do the higher ones.
um,
You can do the elements if you want.
I think there's a few more spiders over here. He has to drop off in a few minutes. Why don't we just run you to the boss real quick? We'll just all die
Sure.
to the boss.
Ah, yes, 20 FPS. Ah, I love it.
It's not working though.
Hmm?
It's not working.
Yeah, it is.
No, he's like working, but it's not.
I've made a ton of improvements to the boss. Now, if we might have to, whatever we can.
Kristen approved?
Well, it's better than before. We're not bringing out the hacks yet, but you can actually just walk in and zone in and see it all. Hopefully, we don't die on the way down.
It's part of the experience.
Train to zone. I'll take aggro and dodge roll on my way. Hua, 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 hua.
I like the zone transition for this. I'll tell you right now. That's really cool.
Yeah, we really wanted that spooky theme for the undead stuff. Like
That is a good shift. But damn, those freaking braziers are bright. Oh my god, my retinas.
this area caused many crashes before,
Oh
and I
my
turned
God.
off a lot of it.
Oh my god, my
It's
eyes
toned
right
down
now.
right now.
This is toned down.
Yeah.
Get out. Oh my god, it feels like my eyes are being stabbed right now. Oh, it's so bright. Now it's starting to even out. Oh.
So just run down here and click the door. And so this, as I've mentioned before, this is now, the zone-to-zone loading. So this will be a fully fledged dungeon, and you go through. This will be a very group-heavy zone. It'll like delve deep down into the ground type thing, or widespread wings or whatever, and it'll be that actual experience for people to have that. And again, it's like there's going to be a ton of different camps throughout the zone that are like very unique, specific pieces of loot that are like interesting to use and do. And again, those will provide future crafting opportunities. And it's the boss itself. We're trying to really elevate.
Yeah.
On raid mechanics and stuff. We've got some good boss music coming in, and like we're probably gonna get one shot here, but
Okay, I just dodged that. Okay, that feels pretty cool for the dynamic. I like that.
all right, this is where we die.
Oh, spawns minions. Okay, that's cool. All right, I like that.
Parkour.
Level 20. Damn.
So part of this here is all the whelps that spawn. They have pretty low health, but they do grow over time, and they gain a little bit of power every time.
I see you took inspiration from the Nixia here.
Oh yeah, well just every dragon fight in the game, every MMO, right? And so the whelps do grow over time, and they get a little more powerful over time. And then if you don't kill them, they will explode on death. Basically.
How are you doing the tells and stuff for that to indicate that that's the mechanic?
It's a little bit of custom code on the whelp blueprint itself.
Okay.
Oh, I do need to rename them. Where are they? Wild Mannequin.
Sorry, better question. How are you getting that feedback across to the player?
That's one of those things where I'm just trying to let so EverQuest and stuff was a little bit hands off on these things. And so it's just kind of I'm trying to create those raid encounters that one, there's probably multiple ways to beat it. And two, like there could be a situation where mages like group them all up and AoE them down. Maybe they just get single targeted by like they're kind of low health, so all the rogues go and like solo them. You can see them now they're exploding off over there. And so
let me rephrase it. So they stay the longer they're up, they stay stronger. How do you get that feedback to that user that is what's incurring, and they're not just getting swamped and getting like nuked for no reason? That's what I mean. Sorry.
Yeah, they actually grow in size. They literally grow in size.
Okay, they grow in size? Okay,
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. They literally grow in size. And so I was trying to show the cool other explosion or one of the flame breaths or something. There we go. Oh, nope, the whelps again. Run for your life! Unfortunately, the thing here is, and this like kind of helps a little bit, is the boss is immune during this time.
It's immune during it. Okay.
And so tanks can break away. They have time to break away and like try and get aggro and stuff. And then there's the big meteors.
I see that. Okay, that's cool.
And so like typical, don't stand in the fire. There's a lot of breath and stuff. And so now again, damage numbers and tuning here probably aren't right. But if you
I'm not even worried about that. It from my standpoint, it's about getting like the visual clarity of like how the mechanic is supposed to be engaged for the player. Because even looking at this, like if you didn't tell me that is the mechanic, but if I noticed that they were growing in size, I could probably deduce that that's probably bad. But like the immunity and stuff, I couldn't really tell from like a get-go of like, is that what's going on? But I could probably look at like the nameplate or whatever with the health bar and see like the chunk being removed or whatever. That it could be the immunity kind of deal.
Yeah, and so again, this is like EverQuest style encounters, right?
Yeah.
And so they're going to be 20 to 40 man raids, right? And so you're going to have a lot more ability to play around with stuff and learn the fight as a raid. And so it's one of those things that we do want people to like. We don't want we want there to be some puzzle solving as you you take on these raids and stuff, right? And so that's going to take trial and error, just like raids do in PvE games and stuff. So
and it's only in PvE only, and then potential PvP if there's an interest kind of deal.
Yeah, PvP will be something we probably do way later.
Okay, like instance based and everything, just
Yeah.
so the balancing isn't out of whack kind of deal.
My go-to is that PvP will be a very custom battleground experience that's very
Yeah.
focused on good like I want my PvP to be like, and don't cringe too hard here, but like a match-based thing that people come to play because it's such a good PvP experience.
Yeah,
So
it's just
maybe
like
it's
battlegrounds or something, right?
yeah, maybe it's a MOBA experience, maybe it's an extraction experience. I don't know what it's going to be, um, but something that is that replayable and that fun that people like to do. And again, I don't like mixing PvE and PvP systems, so I want the stats to be like fully changeable through PvP if I need to change them. Maybe it's not even using your standard classes. I don't know. Um, there's a lot to think about. I know too many people will cringe at this comment, but the extraction genre intrigues me a lot. I think they all do it wrong. Um, but I think MMOs are built to have an extraction mode as a PvP system. Um, Partly because you don't need to have this constant loot farming cycle as a core fundamental of the game, which leads to resets. And so the resets, I think, detract a lot of people from stuff. And so, but all this is just, things I'm randomly thinking about.
Yeah,
It
I
can
mean
go
that's
wrong.
something easy enough to prototype within it.
Yeah.
And my thing, just from experience and everything, is I like keeping the PvP and PvE separate systems,
Yeah.
just because from like a balance perspective,
Yeah.
oh my god, it makes things a way less headache
Oh, yeah.
on a lot. Because I know people do enjoy open world PvP, but from like a gameplay standpoint, oh my god, balancing that is a nightmare.
I know. Yeah, I know. And like, how many systems has WoW had to redo, right? Um,
Yeah, one
like,
of the many reasons. I mean, how many systems has EverQuest had to do for like PvP? How many?
yeah.
Any game that has open world PvP, like the amount of systems you have to rework,
Yeah.
just in that is just it's doable for a larger team, like 20 or 30 people. But when you're dealing with like less than that, ooh, don't even try.
Yeah.
Like
I
just
know. But yeah,
PvP is an option.
like I had a small experience with. Let me turn my music off down. Um, I had a small experience with WildStar where they had like a 3 mask capture the
I
flag
haven't
system.
finished this at all.
Yeah, I
This
remember it.
is
And
And
yes, I was curious about what the Hell's Castle was. Awesome.
yeah, so this is something that gameDEVbeauty put together, and it like didn't come like this. We had like some sort of default castle, but it
Uh-huh.
looked like it was a complete trash compared to what gameDEVbeauty's done
So
here.
is this like an actual is it a combination between custom asset and asset pack that's like
Well,
melded together or
it's an asset pack like as a core, but
Mhm.
it's like a broken down church or something. And then gameDEVbeauty brought it to life into
I
this
also
like
have
really
more locations
mysterious.
that I can't access yet that I'm going. They're like things they can't see.
Yeah,
There's rooms they
she's
can't
got a
see
lot of
yet.
things that she's working on, like rooms you can't see and stuff like that. So um, there's she created this really cool like vampiric almost sanctuary.
I wanted a dark academia
that's
feel
really
to it,
cool. I
Dark
like the way
Academia
that
or Dark Academia is
but
like
I
the word she's
wanted
using.
it to be like of the light, not
Of
of
the
the
light, she
dark.
says, not the dark. So
Like
No,
really
I
intense
like the way
witches,
the asset is.
like mages live there, like like the universe and
yeah,
galaxies,
and so again, like this could be our first dungeon kind of aesthetic here. Obviously, the boss, like typically in EverQuest fashion, usually the boss is in a cave like this at the very bottom of the dungeon. And so you have to fight through the dungeon to get to the actual
Yeah.
boss. And so we'll be like playing with systems like that and
No, that's
a
cool.
whole level of design layout.
I like the design and the way the art asset is being used for like the pack and stuff. It's really well done.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what she comes up with when it comes to like custom assets and really learn those because I mean she's able to do this with the asset. I'm
Yeah.
very like custom assets. Oh my
Oh, I know.
god, she's gonna be fantastic with
I
it.
know. I know. She's a
That's gonna be great.
fantastic level designer. Absolutely.
Yeah,
And so
I'm curious. Like this is gonna
yeah.
be interesting.
You have no idea how frustrated it gets. Like we know we have what it takes to build a great game. Just getting the damn funding. Dear
Oh
God,
my god,
like the
no,
journey.
I fully understand. Trust me.
Like, oh my God, the journey to get
It's what I was
funding is
saying. Like, if you
so
guys need help,
ridiculous.
like trying to get
Yeah,
things together,
yeah.
more than happy to help. Like, I'm very curious
Well, I
about
appreciate that.
this because this is interesting as all hell,
Yeah,
and I love what you guys are doing.
awesome.
So, and I like the boss design as well. I really do.
Yeah, cool.
The mechanics and stuff. It's basic, but it's good.
Yeah.
Like,
I
this would be a
wanted to go with
really good
something like
like
that's
funny
exactly like the
first
idea
boss.
is I wanted to go with something that's just what does every MMO have? Dragon boss fight. They got tail swipes, they got wing things, they got fire breathing, they got dragon whelps, and I just wanted to go with something nostalgic like that. And so, um, and how do I use vertical third in my vertical third combat system to really showcase a great boss fight and great raid encounter? Because that's the other thing is like if we get a good stress test and I have
Yeah.
50 people fighting this boss, like talk about the content, like it's fucking hype. And so
Yeah. No,
it'd
I
be
like
really
it.
cool.
And the only thing that I want to point out, and this is not like a dig in any regard,
Hmm.
is just many MMOs that I'm seeing, especially the indie space and everything, they're really focusing on like the EverQuest inspiration. But I feel like that's like a very dry well at this point. And I would recommend easing to a different inspiration. Like you can still do EverQuest, but I would ease into a different inspiration that
Oh,
is not as dry kind of deal.
oh yeah, no,
Um,
we say a lot that we're both EverQuest and WoW are the core experiences, right? And
and
so it's
that
like, what
is
is
what I'm
EverQuest and
finding as
WoW
like a
had a
good
baby? You know,
medium point.
like
And
we
that's
we
kind of
use the
what
we
Pantheon's doing, and I'm like that's no that's perfect what you guys are doing right there.
yeah, and
Is
like that was even
medium.
going back on our on the Unreal Engine live stream. We kind of said that thing of like we love EverQuest, right? But
Yeah,
it's dated. It is ancient
yeah.
in design and stuff, and it needs to be a little bit better than that. And so,
And
and again,
and
casualized too, right? Like you can't
yeah,
just
and
be
that's what classic
so
World of
hardcore.
Warcraft does.
Yeah,
Is it was a casual EverQuest build
yeah.
in a
And
lot of
so,
ways. So
and
if you're in the
then,
kind of the same vein, dude,
yeah,
you guys are already
yeah.
killing it.
And so, and then, like I said before, um, I'm sprinkling in maybe a little bit of action RPG stuff. Like New World felt more like a third-person action RPG than it did an MMO, and because they had like random build things to do, you're farming like random pieces of loot for your build, and you're trying to unlock that power with that stuff. And
Um,
so there was,
a a good example of that right now. Check out Project Gorgon. They
mhm,
have a randomized loot system, and
mhm,
you can play the demo for free. Check out that and see
yeah.
how that would work in here, and see if that is the same vibe you're going for as
Yeah,
like an
I've
inspiration
I've
kind
been
of deal.
watching Dat Mods play Project
Hmm.
Oregon a bit. I don't have the time to like dig into an MMO, but from play wise, whatever. But it's definitely like we're looking at a lot of different things, and then
Yeah.
like I said, classic hardcore WoW. There's a lot to learn there from a community building and social aspect.
Hmm.
RuneScape as well, the community building
Yeah.
social aspect there. And then a lot of the weird like horizontal progression aspects. And
Yeah.
then I think like most MMOs don't have an influence from action RPG stuff, and so that's like I'm trying to like I do want to lock our spells to about 8 spells or whatever it is, but deep customization with those spells. Like each spell might have its own talent tree, and and then you have items that modify those spells even further. Like that type of ARPG kind of systems on things.
The
And
only thing that I would caution on that is it's the new player experience. Is if you try to get a new player, how confusing that would do is later after you layer all those systems, is try to make those readable from the get go and understandable as they go in.
yeah,
Um, and that's the only caution I have. I like the idea. I really do. That's just the first thing that comes into mind of
yeah, it's
going,
all
okay,
about
how would they interact with that
that goes
properly?
back to like what made WoW really good is they
Hmm.
had the long leveling experience when it launched. Because like it would take you when it launched like what 12, 14 days for a lot of people
Yeah,
playtime
like 160
too. You
hours
know,
roughly, I
like
think. Yeah.
um, like we speed ran. We did gameDEVbeauty actually, and I did. We got when Burning Crusade came out. We did a massive speed run on a Blood Elf, and we got the first level 70 Blood Elf on our server. And even at that, with all of the tricks we did, was like a 6 or 7 day played, you know, experience. And that's the kind of thing we're trying to do. We want that long form leveling progress because not only is it just good to have because of all the other reasons we said, of just a good experience leads to a great classic hardcore whatever experience, but it gives you such a long time to spread out your learning curve for people.
Hmm.
Um, and so that's kind of like, and even in EverQuest, you don't always just get your abilities. You have to actually find them as a loot drop. And
Yep.
so that's something we're also playing to is like getting the, oh, I finally got this spell. And sometimes they sell for a lot for the auction house and things like that.
Yep.
Um,
And that's not a bad thing at all. I like that. And with the, I'm assuming with the ranking system that you're having the spells, you're going to be able to like D rank or whatever on the spell for like mana utility if you're going to play
maybe,
around with that kind of,
maybe. I might
or.
not do that or might not. I know that can kind of complicate it.
Hmm.
But it might be more in the customization of that spell of like you can leave it basic. I have a whole like combo system too that I don't have planned for
Okay.
abilities, and so like it's like a think of your standard 3 combo hit system, but for your abilities. And
Yeah.
so like for you, like your shield bash, if you use your shield bash first, it's a standard shield bash, but then you can switch to your jump attack, and then maybe it's a jump. It's a you know, it's a higher damage jump attack with a bigger threat ratio, and then you use
Yeah.
your grow buff, or your enrage buff, and all of a sudden that one is like this. It's much stronger, but you can mix and match those combos and those tiers of abilities, right? And the vice versa is like your shield blast you use last. Well, maybe that was like AOE stun or something, and so like, and then your items can potentially change each rank of those, your abilities, your talent systems, and progression might change how those different combo variations work. And so, uh, yeah, there's so much there's so much we're thinking about, you know.
Yeah.
And that's what the story of this year is like, really digging into the game mechanics of Ruins of Tearyn. Because right now
And
we
then
have like
like
a
basically
template, like
finalizing your GDD and like your
yeah,
systems and like what the roadmap is
yeah,
going to be to at
because
least
we
baseline.
have a very like templated cookie cutter MMO experience right now, right? And so now we really need to put in um,
Yeah.
that flavor. Like just like I don't think I told you this. I don't know if you figured it out,
Like
but
class identity is what you're
um,
looking for,
that
right?
too, yeah.
Yeah.
But like right now, there's no crit chance in this game right now.
Yep.
Every 5 auto attacks gives you a crit, and so like things like that, and like being the game that's not like such a huge focus on you're rolling your face across a combat rotation. Um, and like really making and also like stacking a lot of systems up that are fun to use, but that also you always have to think about AAA stealing your stuff, right? And um, if they steal one little tiny detail, whatever, but your group of systems together is what going to make you unstealable type thing. This kind of goes back to like Guild Wars 2 having this great flying system, and then
Yep.
WoW brought it into their game, right? And so
Yep.
even like WoW achievements, right? People don't even remember like WoW achievements was like the Book of Knowledge in Warhammer Online, and there was I think there was
Yep.
something before that as well. And so, though having like all those type of group of like MMOs are built by systems, right? And their systems
Yep.
make them.
And and never be afraid to cross pollinate the systems and take inspiration from other
Yep.
games as well, like old and
Yep.
their games and everything, because you never know what it might have been like. Oh, we can do this in this game. I know exactly how that would work in our system.
Yep.
Like, let's play
Exactly.
with it.
Yep.
Oh,
Absolutely.
I'm gonna jump off though.
Yep.
It was a pleasure talking with both of you, truly.
Absolutely.
And we'll have to get together again. This was an
Yep.
amazing conversation and enjoying. Thank you for showing me around. I'm looking forward to playing more on the playtest and checking out a few more classes.
Awesome. Before you leave, let me get a screenshot here.
Sure.
Let's see if I can. I don't think we want a dragon, but let's do this in the castle shot here. Hopefully, instead of a dragon butt in the background. Let me try and get. You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I could hide my character. Stay where you were. Let me hide my character. Of course, the bench is messing with it. Oh, I gotta turn off FPS. I do need to implement the proper screenshot button. Alright, got it. Put that in the Discord. Yeah, what was your Discord name? Broken Command. Okay, I got
Yeah.
tag it there. Broken. And like this stuff is also like this is like half the fun I have with this project is just doing a lot of screenshots and videos of people on
Yeah.
on my stuff and
No, this is awesome. Like I really like talking with you and be able to talk about the business side of things, the design and the game in general is awesome. Like I absolutely, I'm my mouth is watering the entire just
awesome.
being able to talk and talk shop and just like learn more about the project and just have like a weird campfire chat as it were.
Yeah.
With everything.
No, hey, I'm glad we got this on my stream, so it's all gonna be there. So. But yeah, no, like our careers have kind of pivoted to that, right? Like we started out in devs in 2015, jumped in cold turkey, did the grind, made a game called Castle Day. If you look up Start Gaming Inc. on YouTube, and we ended up pivoting. That's where Vertical Third started. Was we were building all our tools and stuff for Castle Day, and then we're like, hey, this could be an actual product. Should we do an indie game or do indie tech? And we went with indie tech. And then after that, it brought us to doing educational content for Epic. And so like we've on this path of trying to help other devs succeed. And so it's been a lot of fun doing that.
Yeah. Oh, it's been great. I appreciate all the work you guys have done. It's insurmountable the amount of things that you've done just on the tech level for the framework and getting all the basic systems in. Like and then doing this game as well, and just being basically two people doing all of this with literally box of scraps in the cave kind of deal.
Yep. We have been scrounging to get here. That's for sure.
And you know what? That's kind of the joy of old school development, right? You just kind of like that. That's where the best ideas come from. Is this necessity?
Yep. Exactly.
Like you find a screw and a bolt, you're like, we're gonna use it. We're gonna figure it out. It's gonna be used somewhere.
Exactly.
But you have a great night, sir. Thank you
too.
for the talk. Stream. You guys have a great night, and I'll catch everyone later.
Yep. Thank you very much again. Appreciate it. Again, the playtest is open till Sunday, so we'll be around.
Yep.
Doing random stuff.
Sounds
I'll probably
be more than happy to hop in.
Doing a hotfix today. So I will be
I
closing the
imagine
stream
so.
and then eating food and then doing my hotfix.
Sounds good. Have a good rest of your night, man.
Take care.
Bye.
Did you want me to do something real quick?
Let me disconnect here.
Okay.
And then, all right. Well, if you didn't hear that stream, thank you for watching. Scabby Bob, if you're here, thank you so much for trying the game. If you have any, obviously, if you have any comments and stuff, put it in Discord. Really appreciate you doing some solo leveling there. And we'll obviously be around the rest of the week. I gotta do a patch for the Rogue, or hotfix for the Rogue, and I'll probably fiddle with the audio settings and kind of go from there. But yeah, I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow, and